A very good morning to one and all as we welcome you here to the Spec for another exciting day of action in the Games 2026. Of course, we kick things off here with table tennis action, but some of you will also see football and hockey and other of the cricket as well is on tap for today, as it's shaping up to be another interesting day of action. On the table right now, we have the Five Islands against Cave Hill encounter, and the pair of Joel Joseph and Kezia Harris will line up for the Cave Hill, will line up for the Five Islands in the green outfit, and of course in the black outfit we have the Cave Hill pair of Kennedy King and Mackenzie Yearwood. So as you can see, the Cave Hill girls in black have jumped out to a 6-0 lead. And again, it's the concept of having to serve the ball up, and they can't serve it down. They have to toss it a little bit. So 8-0. So 9-2 now. The girls are running away with this one. So they're 1 point away from winning the first set. And there it is. 11-2 is the score in this one. The first set going comfortably to Cave Hill. And this is to be expected. We've seen the Five Islands play before, and certainly the young ladies have really an uphill climb with them as they try their best to at least come to terms with the demands of playing at this level. It's probably a new experience for them as they try to at least establish some level of consistency. And this second set is also going according to plan, with Cavehill jumping out to an early 4-1 lead and looking to finish it off as quickly as possible. They won the first set at 11-2, and they're now 5-2 up in the second. Make that 3-5 with 5 island serving. Six-4 now. So they've actually closed the gap here now to 6-5. So, and make that 6-all. So this is a big improvement. Cavehill now just trying to ease away as best they can. They're probably just a little bit stunned that they've conceded 6 points in this second set already. But now they're starting to just ease away. It's 10-6 all of a sudden. And there it is, 11-6 in the second set. So without really breaking much of a sweat, they have easily jumped out to 2-0 lead. Cavehill, and they were fancied coming into this, so nothing is too unexpected in this encounter. I think the big achievement here is if they can at least win a set, that would be a big accomplishment for them and for these young ladies, because jump high, jump low, they've shown up. And that is so commendable for them, because they could easily stay in bed, if you know what I mean, knowing that they're overmatched in almost every game they playing, but they're here every time without much fuss and without any real excuses. So 7-1 it is now. They're well on course here for a 3-0 sweep, as we say, to chrome them. So 1-9 now with 5 islands serving. So 10-1 now. Then this could be game, set, and match here. And it is. So there you have it. 11-1, the final score. in this one with a 3-0 victory to KFL, as was to be expected. 11-2, 11-6, 11-1 for the pair of Kennedy King and Mackenzie Yearwood over the pair of Joel Joseph and Kezia Harris. So that's the scoreline there. We're looking at the officials. They're the ones supervising these encounters. Up next will be the men's singles. Kaleem Agrippa for Five Islands and Kristen Doherty from Cave Hill. So remember, these are UE games, and we're coming to you here on the UE Global and 360 TV. And once again, we really want to thank our sponsors for making it possible. And so again, you could follow us on 360 TV and on UE TV Global or UE Global TV. So we're getting ready for the second game in this matchup. Already KFL won the women's doubles, and now we get to the men's singles. Kaleem Agrippa in the green, representing Five Islands, up against Kristen Doherty in the black, representing Cave Hill campus. Right now the players just going through their warm-ups, just trying to make sure the ball is coming off the racket as they would like, and just to get a feel for it with their serves and with their returns. So again, both men just working out their backhands and giving each other the opportunity to, again, just feel the racket. So now we're getting ready now for the real thing. Doherty serving first. Kaleem Agrippa up against it here. A nice little rally there, but it's all just backhand stuff where they're just sort of knocking the ball. They're not really trying to force the pace too much, but that's where the difference is in the quality of serve, because Doherty does have some weapons with his serve. Could spin it. As you can see there, once it hits the table, it starts to move. And he could also slam it if he wants to. And there it is, in case in point. And as we've seen with so many of these athletes, once you put it on the backhand, it becomes very difficult for them to make a quick adjustment to it, especially if they're having to just swing around from the forehand to the backhand side. So 1-6. And you could I don't know if you look at it, look at where the racket goes when he's not playing. And I'm speaking of a gripper here, and you compare it to where the racket is from Doherty when even when he's idle, it's close to his body and he's ready to go either left or right. Whereas with a gripper, it's so far over to his right that it's difficult for him to get it back to his left sometimes. So if we put it on the backhand, now he's concentrated on the forehand, anything on the backhand side becomes a bit of a problem for him. So 2-9. So a chance to finish the first set here early, and there it is. 11-2 in favor of Christian Doherty. Taking that first set in double quick time. 11-2, there's a confirmation. And a real indication of just how impressive Cavill is. They have 4 games now, 4 games to love overall. They won three sets, rather, 4 sets to love. They won 3 sets in the women's doubles. And they won the first set here in the men's singles. So getting ready now for second set action here in the men's singles. 5 Islands against Cave Hill. And again, it's just the difference in the gap in terms of the quality. And again, look at where his right hand is. It's so far, it's almost he expects it to come on the forehand. So again, for him to swing it from quite there to get it over on the backhand side, it could prove to be difficult sometimes depending on the pace at which the ball is placed there. So it really is in a dicey situation sometimes. And it's not through no fault of his own, it's just his lack of experience here in this one. And so sometimes it's just a question of understanding, and I suppose it's how you look at it technically, how you can assist them. With this timeout, they're just trying to talk it over. I think everybody is going to encourage him, just to let him know that he, just to point out certain things to him, little things. Already it's 7-0, and the first 2 points came off his serve. The first one, he missed the table completely, and the second one, he served into the net. So before Doherty even touched the ball, he was already 2 points up, and he's never looked back since. And again, it's just once you could assess where you're putting your foot wrong, then you have you're halfway there. It's now about working on those little areas of concern and trying to bring it up to speed. So 7 love it is. And the little token too certainly done a wonder for him, because he is certainly been much improved here, but it's still 8-0. And that's where the area is. He cannot just gift him points. Doherty doesn't even touch the ball, and he's getting points. So you have to make him work for everything. So 10-1, and it's right within striking distance of taking a 2-0 lead. And there it is, 11-1. So 2 sets to love now. The first set, of course, going 2-11, and the second one 1-11 as far as Five Islands are concerned. But KFL are well and truly on course. 5-0. They lead, or 5 sets to nothing now. They lead in this game over the Five Islands. And KFL has been one of those teams that will be pushing for the title in the table tennis title. It's not going to be easy. There are the traditional powerhouses, if you know what I mean, St. Augustine and Mona. But KFL would think if it's one area they might be able to pick up a big win, would be in table tennis. So once again, as we welcome you to our coverage here, as we get ready for the third set. Five Islands against KFL. KFL serving first. And they're already leading by 2-0. Christian Doherty. And he must realize that once he puts it on that backhand side, it's like golden. And with any kind of pace at all, it's going to be very difficult for the ball to be returned. Very seldom does he get any kind of return fire from the backhand of Kalima Gripper. So he's quickly off to a 5-0 lead. So love 7. Make that love 8, or 8 love now, as we change serve. And too much spin. Spin it off the wicket there. Straight off the table, it spun. So 1-9 it is, Agrippa. Probably wondering what he has to do to at least get another point here. And trying to get the slam on. And you could see that Doherty isn't really extending himself because he doesn't need to. And so he's being very sporty about it. And that one hit the table, so he does get his second point. And that in itself is an achievement. And I'm sure he'll be happy with that. So 10-2 it is now. This could be game, set and match here. As Doherty with the serve, but he misses to make it 10-3. But he still has 7 set points. And there it is. Make it 11-3 for the third set. And a 3-0 finale there. So they are comfortably on their way. 6 games to love. 6 sets to love so far in the series. So an indication of their dominance. KFL Campus, the home team in this tie. And well and truly on their way. Up next will be the women's singles. And the Five Islands had originally listed Joel Joseph to play singles, but she played in the doubles a short while ago with Kezia Harris, and Samira Mussington replaces her in the singles arena, and she'll be up against Mackenzie Yearwood, who played doubles a short while ago. So the tennis action continues here. Remember, there is cricket action just outside those doors to our right, and there's football action a few blocks up the road. So a lot of activities taking place here. Remember, the lawn tennis is at the Racket Center, and the track and field, when it starts, is at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. We had swimming yesterday at the Aquatic Center, which was pretty nice, pretty impressive. Not a long program, but an intense one. And we've seen some So as we were saying, originally they had scratched out Joel Joseph and replaced her with Samira Mussington. But apparently Mussington is not feeling well. So back in is Joel Joseph. And I think they were subbing her out so that just in case it doesn't go to the doubles, because originally the mixed doubles, that is, Mussington was listed to play in the mixed doubles, but this time may not get that far. If they lose here, then they won't play the men's doubles nor the mixed doubles. So this was just an opportunity for her to get some play in, but apparently she's not 100%. So they have decided that they're going to put Joel back in. So Joel Joseph is the one back on the table. And she will be the one up against Kennedy Yearwood, or Mackenzie Yearwood. So I think she, well, would you believe it? She is going to play through the pain, and so again, just to give her an opportunity to play a little bit. So they will give her the chance to play, because like I said, the time may not go all the way to the mixed doubles. That's where she was originally slated to play, and but now they've decided that they will just go ahead and put her in, so at least she gets to play. So very sportingly, she has decided to take to the court, and even though there was a cloud over her participation, she obviously she probably got something to take for it, and she's decided to give it a go, and that is very very courageous of her, and it also shows the team spirit in the group, because they could so easily have not bothered, but they've decided that to give her a chance to play, because everybody gets up early in the morning, go through all the warm-ups and everything, and so you try to give everybody a chance to play, where possible. And so far so good. She is moving a little bit better now. You can see she's getting into the groove, and that is good to see. And that is what the games are all about. Is you may not win, and but it's really about building team spirit. And when you play for a campus like the Five Islands, which is like a new kid on the block, so well, one of the two new kids on the block, you want to make sure that you represent as best as possible. And it just seems as if she's trying to keep her composure, but she seems to be ready to go now as we start in earnest. So 2 quick points there to Yearwood, Mackenzie Yearwood in black. And Mussington in the green. Six to nothing quickly is Mackenzie Yearwood on top now, 7 to love. Quick 1-7. So again, she's just running away with this one at 9-1 now. Mackenzie Yearwood making life very difficult for Mussington. And make that 10-1. And easily as that, she's taken the first set 11-1 to Mackenzie Yearwood. And that will up their sets tally to 7 to love in terms of sets in this match. So there's confirmation as they continue to roll along here and try to secure this tie as quickly as possible. If they should win this tie, should I say they should win this matchup, that essentially puts them in a near impregnable position, and possibly their best player is the men's singles player in Elite it Keanu Anthony, but he hasn't taken to the court as yet, and I think he gave Kalima Gripper the opportunity to play because I think in some of the earlier games, Gripper didn't get to play that much, but So 1 apiece now. Two to one, as you can see, there's a beehive of activities going on. People are getting ready for other assignments coming up later on. Today would be another a net call for that one. So it's still 3 to 2. Three apiece now. And you can see she's right there, but she's always just a split second too late with her reach. And as a result, she can't get the racket into the ideal position. So 3 to 5 now, 5 islands serving. Mussington. It's all square, 5 apiece now. So it has to be said also that Barbados, that's a good recovery there on the part of Mussington. And you could see that she does have an idea of what she wants to do. She probably doesn't play as much as may be required, but she, of all the players, you look at her movement, she's aware of what has to be done or how to do it. She just probably doesn't play as much and is not as experienced as the others. Again, the serve, she has to release the ball a little bit higher. She's almost hitting it out of her hand. So 8 to 6 now. Make that 8-7. So today, of course, table tennis, we have the 5 Islands and Cave Hill encounter going on right now. And the Global Campus and Mona will be doing battle a little bit later on, also in table tennis. So we're all tied at 8 now. So this one is going fairly deep. And then, of course, we have netball right here at UE Spec. St. Augustine against Cave Hill and 5 Islands against Mona. So 9 to 8 Mussington with the lead. Can she take a set? And she's one away now, 10 to 8. And that will be an achievement for them. If she can somehow uncork a big serve or something here. But no, she has to receive. And there it is. Oh, it's at the time when I thought they're taking the point off her. So 10 to 9. So she still has a chance. Here she has 1 set point remaining. So still tied at 10. So 11 to 10. She has to win by 2 clear. So they still have to play. So it is 11-10 now. Can she make it 12-10? And there it is. So now she's won the second set 12 to 10. For a 2-0 lead. And that will be the end of the match. So 8-0 in terms of sets. So that is the victory for the Cave Hill campus. So Cave Hill will prevail by so comfortable for Cave Hill, as was to be expected. And coming up in a short while, we will have another encounter for you. And this one, of course, will feature Global Campus against Mona. And I'm sure some of those players probably not even in the arena as yet. They're probably thinking the first game is going to go on the UE Games 2026 and hear from the UE Spec. And of course, you can follow us all the way through on UE Global TV and on 360 as well.
If you win the game, represent and call your team name. Represent. If you win the game, represent and call your team name. Reunited, reignited, we're ready. Caribbean families, UE games again. 5 campuses competing, UE games again. In 10 different disciplines, UE games again. Since 65 we never look back. COVID tried to throw we off track. Now we reunited and ready to reignite the spark. All your team name represent. All your team name represent. The whole Caribbean in the UE games. We reunited, reignited, we ready. Caribbean family reunited, reignited. Caribbean families, UE games again. If you win the game, represent and call your team name. Represent. If you win the game, represent and call your team name. Reunited, reignited, we're ready. Caribbean families, you games again. 5 campuses competing, you games again. In 10 different disciplines, you games again. Since 65 we never look back. COVID tried to throw we off track. Now we reunited and ready to reignite the spark. All your team name represent. All your team name represent. The whole Caribbean in the UE games. We reunited, reignited, we ready. Caribbean family reunited, reignited. Caribbean families, we games again. Man.
So we see the two teams getting ready now as we get ready for the second game this morning. This is a clash between Mona in the red and the Global Campus in the orange and black. And of course the first game normally would be the ladies doubles. That is primarily so here we go again as we getting ready for the ladies doubles encounter. And as you look out there, we see only one player on for the doubles pair for the women for the Global Campus. It means that Imani is not here. She may eventually arrive, but I think it's fair to say that she is late at this stage, and they don't have another female member of the team. So it could be that they may very well have to forfeit this, or the officials might just let her warm up, and then hopefully Imani will join them in due course. But this is the situation right now. It's 9:30. The game is scheduled to start at 9:30, and everyone is kind of looking at the door to see if Imani will come bursting through the door at any moment now and take a place on the table. But right now her teammate Jessica Emmerich is out there, but Emmerich is by herself. The two Mona players, Leanna Campbell and Kelsey Davidson, are out there, but no Imani table. And here she comes, and certainly apologizing to her teammates, but I don't know if it's a transport issue or what have you, but she should have been here some time ago, but I suppose, as I say, better late than never. She is, without a doubt, the best player that they have on the Global Campus team. She could be ranked among the best female players in the entire tournament. But as we always say in sport, the best ability is availability and nothing else. And she doesn't really seem too put off by anything else. She's taking her own time. She's not overly hurried. And I would imagine she would just get herself ready to go. And or unless she feels she doesn't really need to warm up that much. Is that rain? It sounds like heavy rain outside at the moment. And it's true. But we are in the rainy season, I think, officially. So every day we should be able to get any kind of rain at any given time to get things going. So Imani has joined us. So here we go. She's on the court, on the table. And so we get the first serve going up there as well. So that makes it 2-0. And so 3-0 now in favor of the Mona team. And Imani is only now starting to warm up. And make that 3-1 now, as she certainly try to get her way going. So 4-2 or 2-4 now. Imani will serve for Global Campus. Three to 4. Make that 3-6 now, quickly. A 7-3. So 9-3. It's 9-4. That's the Mona pair of Leanna Campbell and Kelsey Davidson. A nice close-up of them, just trying to pass on information. And a lovely little backhand there to win the point. And it's 11-4, the first set, going the way of Mona. And very easily done as well. So they've one set in the bag, 11-4. And as you can see to the right, where the guest is identified, that's one set in the bag. What we had earlier was that the Cave Hill campus, they won 8 straight sets to love. And when you have a scoreline like that, it doesn't matter even if they finish the game or if they play the third set. In that third game, they had won 8 straight sets without reply, and as a result, they had won the match, because there's no way the opponents would have been able to come back to win. because there were only 7 sets available after that. But it was doubles, mixed doubles, and the last set in that singles game. So here we go, second set. Imani serving. Two to one, it is. She's trying to cover it and she has to toss it. So very comfortable so far for the Mona pair. They're hardly being challenged here, especially when they go on Emirates side, because you could see her lack of quality. She just doesn't, especially up against a pair like this pair for Mona. It's going to be very difficult for her to return serve and also to return fire when the ball is in fact kept in play. And it's almost on every serve they can get a point against her. So 9-3 it is now. And make that 10-3. The 10-4. Imani with that put away there. And that makes it 11-4, the second set. So 11-4, 11-4, 2 sets to nothing. And Mona off to a fast start here. As was to be expected. Two to nothing up, and sitting comfortably at this point. So again, the players are coming back out now with Mona leading comfortably 2-0. They, of course, are favored in this encounter. If anything, it's going to be the ladies single is where they are likely to be challenged, with Imani expected to win her match. And so even when she's trying to win the points, I suppose it's like a double dose when she misses. So 3-1. And once you put pace like that on it, it's very difficult for Emirates to react to it. And even when she reacts, the racket isn't in the right positions. And I think the Moon up here knows that, so they will try to pepper her as much as possible. Because you notice all the returns are going to her and not necessarily anywhere on the side of Imani. But I think Emirate has to work out too. If she wants to just stay in the game, she just has to get her, just make a return and keep the play alive. And hope that Imani could finish it off for you. So 8-2 now. Remember, they're already up by 2 sets to nothing, 11-4, 11-4. And well on their way here to finish off. It's 10-2 in favor of Muna. Make that 10-3, and it already hinges on the racket of Imani, because no matter what she does, it's going to be difficult for her in a doubles match. So 3-11. So a convincing victory for Mona. 11-4, 11-4, 11-3 for a 3-0 victory. The pair of Liana Campbell and Kelsey Davidson giving them the perfect start against the Global Campus pair of Imani Edwards-Taylor and Jessica Emmerich. So 1-0 it is. And now we're going to get down to the business of the men's singles. And here again, Christopher Lynn is heavily favored against Shaquille George. Again, Shaquille George himself is not a noted table tennis player. He is what you could say a player who has been involved. We saw him in basketball. We saw him on the volleyball court. We saw him in the table tennis first up when they played their very first game. And we saw him in the volleyball as well, and we saw him on the basketball court playing. So at least those are the 3 disciplines that I have seen him in. I'm not sure if he's playing football or any other sport. And he is one of the sort of the crowd favorites, but certainly in terms of talent on the table tennis table, it is far from ideal, and it's gonna be a very tough assignment for him against Lynn. And again, Lynn is not necessarily the best player on the Mona team, but he's capable enough, more than capable, of winning this match with ease. one would have to say. It will come as a shock if he didn't win this. So it's going to be an interesting encounter here. So we just had a big downpour. So I wonder how that is going to affect the cricket that is scheduled. I know the footballers probably loving it uh, because they've been playing on sort of bone hard surfaces. But then that's the other side to that now. Now that they probably all walked with their rubber pegs, and then all of a sudden now they get a slick surface and they have no traction on it. So it's going to be interesting to see how things progress here. And of course, a lot of the teams, we see people walking by with their batons. So track and field, the relays, I'm sure they're working on their baton changes or the exchanges. So it should be interesting to see them. But we've seen a lot of teams going out with their starting blocks and getting ready to hit the track. Tomorrow is a big day for track and field at the Hasely Crawford Stadium. And we've just seen, of course, some Grand Prix tournaments, and this is where the action starts in real. And immediately Mona taking the lead with Christopher Lynn taking the first game, the first point. Shaquille George from Global Campus find himself down 2-love. Make that 3-love now. And 4. And this is really where the gulf in class of some of these players are. If you put it on the backside, on the backhand side, especially with pace, it's almost never returned because so many of the players are almost stuck on the forehand that they can't make the switch to the backhand, and when they do, it's not as quick and as crisp as if they were on the forehand side. So it's just been about forehand play primarily. But when they come to the backhand, it becomes a different scenario for them. Eight to 1 now. Lynn in total control here early on. We're still in the first set. And he could so easily have smashed that one, but he opted not to go through with it. And but sometimes once the instincts kicks in, it's difficult to not do what you're accustomed doing. 10 to 1 the scoreline. He could finish it here the first set. Just missing. And that is it. 11 to 2. The final there in the first set. And again, that is to be expected. So they comfortably up by 4-0 now. Like we said earlier, the one expectation for the global campus is when Imani plays, because she's expected to come up against Olivia Peterkin in the women's singles, and that is probably going to be the highlight of this particular tie, because every other matchup is going to be heavily in favor of the Jamaicans, the Mona campus. And again, Lynn is off to an early 2-0 start, make that 3-0, and it's just more of the same. Very difficult. Three to one. How often have we seen that? Where guys are looking to apply power. So Lynn up 3-2, serving. Make that comfortably 4-2 now. And this is the degree of difficulty for somebody like Shaquille George. There is no second gear for him. It's like this is as good as it's going to get from him. And Lynn, of course, comfortably in front. So 7-2 now. It's comfortably 8-2. Well on his way. No real pressure on him. Lynn cruising. And he's certainly well in control here and poised for a 2-0 advantage. And pretty much on course to take a 2-0 lead and probably even sweep this by a 3-0 margin as well, just as the women's doubles did earlier. So there's the second set, 11-2, just like the first. So things going according to plan for Mocha. They are well on their way. And Shaquille George certainly having his issues. So again, earlier we've seen Five Islands up against Cave Hill. Cave Hill dominated that one, and they were leading 8-0 on sets. So they won the doubles, they won the women's singles, they won the men's singles, and were cruising in the women's singles, won the first 2 sets, and called it off because they're taking an unassailable 8-0 lead on sets. And almost like a mercy rule in table tennis. So they didn't play the men's doubles nor the mixed doubles, and they didn't play the third set of the women's. So again, 3-0. But really brilliant play. A wonderful serve from Lynn. You could see, as we say in local parlance, he knows what he's doing. And Shaquille, who is really a team favorite, but really doesn't have the quality, doesn't have the basics of the game down. So Lynn is not under any pressure at all. He could just do what he wants at any time. When he pumps up the volume, it's almost like a foregone conclusion. And Lynn is just toying with him here because he's letting Shaquille make the mistakes himself. If I'm thinking back now, I'm not even sure if Shaquille has won a point off his racket. The 4 points that he's won have all come from errors by Lynn. There's not been a point on the racket of Henry. All of the points have come off errors on the part of Lynn. And the supporters are giving Lynn stick because he's dropping points. It's almost as if they expect him to win at 0. And the fact that he dropped a point is reason for them to rag at him. But it's 9-1, so he's well on his way. He has everything under control. I don't think he needs to worry too much about what the fans are saying. He's missed again. And so just like I said, all the points are really points that will come off his racket and not those are not from Shaquille's racket. So it's been a question of his own imperfections. And here he is now 1 point away from wrapping it up 3-0. So this could be game, set, and match here. There it is. Brilliantly done indeed. And once he puts it on the backhand side, it's almost like a foregone conclusion. 2-11. Again, the final score. So 3-0. Once more. So now they are up by 6-0. And it's a question now of can Imani pull one back for the global campus. They've lost the women's doubles. They've lost the men's singles now, both by 3-0. So it's 6-0. And when you do the full accumulation, if they get to 8-0, then they'll be gone. So if they win the 2 sets here, that's it. The match is over because after that, then you only have a possibility of winning 7 sets. And if 7 is not going to trump 8, so they probably will call off the match if Imani loses the first 2 sets, which is unlikely because I'm not sure if Olivia Peterkin is of the same quality as Imani is. And so I think Imani was warming up on the far side. So I think she's coming now to take her place. So will be up against Olivia Peterkin of Mona, Imani Edwards Taylor. And the Taylor family is one that is well versed in table tennis, not just here in Trinidad, but throughout the region. She is from a family that lives and breeds table tennis. And they know exactly what they're doing on the tennis court, and she's probably just the youngest of the lot. Her mother, her brother, or her uncles I should say, and her aunts, they're all outstanding tennis players, all represented Trinidad and Tobago, and have all done very well. In fact, you think of the best players in Trinidad and Tobago, and you will see that Alina Edwards is easily one of the best female tennis players that we've ever produced. And Imani is built of a similar ilk, although she's predominantly left-handed. Alina was a right-hander who was capable of playing fast, playing slow, and certainly has done well for Trinidad and Tobago, even at the Commonwealth Games and other areas. So here she goes now, just warming up. She was warming up on the far side, so she looks more in tune than when she first started this morning. She arrived just moments before the start of the doubles, the women's doubles. But you always felt that this was her. This is what she was waiting for, to try to get to the point where she will play the singles match. Because if it's one match they're hoping to win, it's this one. Up against Peterkin, who's by no means a slouch. But if she's in that category of Imani, it's left to be seen. But all she has to do is probably play her game and not try to play Imani's game. And that would probably be the difference between the two. So it's really about how they set up. In fact, Imani won her first game. She won her singles game, so she is pretty much on course, and this is where I think it's at for the global campus in terms of how they're going to win. If they're to win a match at all, this is their best opportunity to do so. I don't think they really expect to and in addition to her all-court game, it's her serve that is probably going to be her biggest strength right now, because she does have a variety of serves, and she does have serves with spin on it, and heavy spin. And you notice her rackets, so she probably changes her racket. She will play with a different racket for these singles, because she's looking for spin. And that's kind of like where she's at right now in terms of her ability to play and to dominate. And I think what I've realized is that they're gonna let her go for her shots and hope that she misses some, and she will at times. And the Jamaican contingent very much, the Mona contingent very much in support here early this morning. So 3-2, and a change of serve. So here we go now, 3 apiece. Three to 4, Peterkin serving. 6-3. Seven to 3, make that 8-3 now. Or 7-3, it did go over. Now she can get the 8-3. So a gift there, 9-3 now. So she's 2 away from winning the first set. Make that 1 away now. And again, you can just see the golf and quality here. And if you look at the Jamaican team, they don't even look at Peterkin. They all focus on Imani and what she's doing. So it's almost like they're learning from her as they watch at her. If you just glance at their bench, they all glued into her to see how she moves and exactly what she's doing. So 11-3 is the score here as she takes the first set, Imani Edwards-Taylor. And not too surprising at all because Olivia Peterkin is really hoping that she can probably pull the upset here, but that's a tall order for her. And in fact, I'm not sure the other two female players in their ranks would fare any better in terms of the pair of Leanna Campbell and Kelsey Davidson. Because while they are good players, they're not in the class of an Imani Edwards-Taylor. So they're all just hoping that Taylor can make errors and Peterkin could capitalize on it. And but again, the key for her here is to try to stay in the game as much as possible and don't allow Edwards-Taylor to just dominate. She's quickly off to a 2-0 lead and is trying to see if she can wrap this up as quickly as possible. Make that 3-0. And of course Taylor is left-handed, so she's able to really move her opponents around quite comfortably. And is off to a brisk 4-0 start. Make that 4-1 now, or 1-4. Peterkin serving. 1-5. And as she get ready to serve again. Make that 5-2, and I want to just clip the edge of the table on its way out. And Imani always has a response. And again, she doesn't have to hit it too hard, but because her backhand is so crisp, it looks easy, but she's so rehearsed. Perfect serve. So 8-3. Make that 9-3 now. So again, she's opened up a big lead here. She won the first set at 3. Can she do it again? Peterkin to serve, a good serve, and again an unforced error, finding the netting. Make that 10-3 now. And 11-3 it is. So just like the first set, she won the second set at 3. And Peterkin is looking for answers there, but not finding any. And Taylor is keeping the pressure on her, and not allowing her to really get into any flow at all. And if you notice, every time Peterkin tries to speed up the game, Imani slows it down. She either takes a break, goes for her towel, or she just keeps bouncing the ball for an extended period of time just to get her concentrations up, maybe just slow down her opponent as well, just to keep her off balance as much as possible. And certainly her uncle is sitting in the stands in the grey jersey. They're just in that section where just as the section starts there, where you see the global campus supporters are going up. And he is very much a part of that tennis family, where he too is a national player, and but does a lot of coaching and helping out as much as possible wherever. So you see him there in the corner with his arms folded, looking on intently, and keeping the family traditions going. So we're back on the table, and we're starting the third set. Taylor leading by 2-1, or 2-0 rather, and but is 1-0 down here. Love won in this third set. Make that 1 apiece. Oh, Peterkin trying to get back in this game, and having a tough time doing it. Her serve is working, but it's just a follow-up play isn't as good as it ought to be. On that occasion, she certainly got it going. And again, it's sometimes you just have to play the extra point. Let them play the additional shot. Make that extra shot. She's trying to win it almost immediately. And just like that, she's fallen behind by a 4-2 margin. She was leading 1-0 earlier. And that's 5-2 now. And just like that, it's sprung up to 6-2 in Taylor's favor, as she is eyeing a sweep here. She already won the first 2 sets at 3-3, and it's a timeout to Mona. Wherever you see that little cone is placed there, that box, is suggesting that is the team that has called the timeout. And you could see the coach. You could see the coach talking to his player, and trying to make sure that the information is carried on and you can see her teammates, just all of them trying to get involved, trying to work out how to combat what Imani is doing. And but she's going to have to learn, as I say, on the job here, because she's in the middle of battle. She's lost the first 2 sets, and they're trying to just to get her going and ready for the rest of the 3rd set. And again, as a coach, your job is never over. You're always coaching. And here he was putting in extra time, even with his teammates, or even with her teammates, to try to encourage her as to how to go about working. 7-2 now. And you can see it's working in Peterkin's mind, because nevertheless, they were probably hoping that she would have given herself a chance. But Taylor is not in a giving mood this morning. She'd already lost the women's doubles, so she would want to take care of business here and not let it slip. 8-3 it is. Nine to 3, so she's just 3 away now from winning the 3rd set, and clearly is just trying to gather her nerves, make sure that she understands or she's clear in her mind what she wants to do, what the original plan was, and how to counter it. And again, that serve is a difficult serve to return, and you're seeing it here again. Peterkin is having her difficulties. 10-3. This could be game, set, and match here, and it is. So she takes it 11-3, 11-3, 11-3 for a 3-0 scoreline, and that will make it 2-1 now. So, or 6-3 on sets. And so it means we will have a men's doubles encounter. But I don't think that is going to be much of a fight for the Mona outfit. The pair of Lynn Christopher Lynn and Conroy Henry, I would imagine, will be way too strong for Zakaria Nuna and Mario Vanderpool. So the officials just making sure that the players understand what the rules are and who's going to do what. So I think the Mona team will probably take first, will want to serve first. And again, Lynn and co are fully aware of just how easy this could be for them, and they are now trying to compose themselves in terms of what they're going to do here and how do they play this, because clearly there's a big gulf between the two teams. And it's, I would even venture to think that they're not quite sure how to play this, because from the warm-ups they're assessing their opponents, and they realize almost immediately that there is no real challenge to them, and so they're just probably just going through the motions here. They're warming up, and they're not even warming up. It's almost as if they'd much rather not be playing this, but that's because Imani has been able to at least take 3 sets to avoid them being swept. So it now stands at 6-3, 2 sets or 2 games to 1, and all 3 games going 3 sets. So love 1 to Mona. Van der Poel serving, and easy put away by Lynn. So 1-3, Nuna serves. So 5-2 now, and certainly the Mona team are far superior in terms of their abilities, and but they just have to play the game, and I hope they just respect the game more than anything else, and also respect your opponents. Just play the game. I think it's abundantly clear that they are far superior, and they just need to be able to make sure that they just play the game. It's probably not the best. They probably came here hoping to get a good test, and it hasn't panned out that way. In fact, I don't think they should have expected a tough test, because based on the results, and they would have seen the global campus play before and understand that this was going to be very straightforward for them. So it won't be the most exciting contest as we know it, but certainly, like I said, just let them just play the game, and hopefully you will get through it without, in due course, as is the norm. So it's an easy contest. 11-3 is the first game. So it's an easy ride this for the Jamaicans. But like I said, I just want them to respect the game and just play through it. It's difficult because you know you have an opponent that is not even close to your standard. But at the end of the day, you still need to play it, and to play it very well. Now, they could win the next game, win the next set, and pretty much end the game. So it's really just because once they get to 8, it's going to be they. I don't think they can. Well, once they get to 8, it's a moot case because Global Campus then wouldn't be able to get up to 8 anymore. So Mona would easily win the tie 8-3. Taking an unassailable lead. So it's just a question of them finishing off this game here now and making sure that they have 8 sets in the bag. They already have 7. And trying to complete it now to make it 8. Plenty of movement, but essentially there is no way they're going to be able to really get themselves back on track in this one. So 5 love it is now. Make that love 6. And again, love 7. So this is very routine and certainly very easy for the Mona team. They're in cruise control now, 8-0. Serving. So they're up now 9 love. Lin with the serve. It's very difficult for them to return that serve. And there it is. And that's game, set, and match. So that will bring them to 8-3 on sets. So Mona would win it 3-1, and certainly dominated the contest. Of course, the only game that they lost would have been the 3 sets that Imani would have taken off them. But 8-3 is a fairly comprehensive victory for Mona. I think it was always on the cards, so I don't think anybody is overly surprised. And in fact, I look at the players from the global campus. It looks like they're rushing off to go and play some cricket because they're like speeding going out the road, as if they say, look, let's get this over with and get to the real game, which is the cricket game that is just about getting ready to start. And should have started a little while ago, or should be starting at about this time here. But that's the nature of the competition. People are multitasking, playing 2 and 3 and 4 different disciplines. And if you give them a chance, they'll probably try to play in all. But here, as we take a break, netball is coming up in a short. And it is Mona dominating here, winning comfortably by 2-0, really taking the men's doubles and giving themselves an 8-3 sets win over the global campus. And again, Imani Edwards Taylor, the only one to take any sets at all off of the powerful Mona team, and that made it 6-3. But then the pair of Christopher Lynn and Conroy Henry then won 11-3, 11-1 to take their set tally up to 8, an unassailable 8, and that's where we are at this time. So comprehensive wins for Cave Hill, 3-0 over Five Islands, and now Mona also taking care of business by three games to 1 over the Global Campus. And when we come back, we'll have netball action for you, so don't go too far. Remember, stay with us here. This is the UE Games 2026 on the UE Global TV and on 360. Okay, as we welcome you back here, of course, we just seen the start of the netball encounter between St. Augustine campus and Cave Hill. Cave Hill in the yellow bibs, the St. Augustine campus in their white bibs. And Bramble again is off to a hot start. So 3-0 it is, and the ball, of course, going into and the shot going up there from Drakes, Boxer, this Makeda Boxer Drakes, not good. So of course this is the battle of the two goal shoots, so to speak, because with Shanika Wharton getting off to a good start in their first encounter, and of course Micaiah Bramble also doing well. It's an interesting contest between these two. So there is Wharton getting her first goal. So makes it 4-1. Bramble again. So that one throwing in traffic there, almost setting her up. So again, 4-1. This is the first quarter, and fast start by St. Augustine, and this is Bramble trying to get it off. So 4-2 now, and so again you could just feel the intensity of the play here. These are two proud netballing nations. And of course, whenever they play, regardless of the level, it's always an intense affair. But it's all going to be decided in that semicircle at both ends. Which of the shooters are going to be able to hold their nerve and get the percentages up in terms of shots. So it's now 5-4. So a quick adjustment. So Azaria Alien has now gone to and Destiny Brewster is, well, the new goal attack replacing Makeda Boxel Drakes is Destiny Brewster. Big miss there by Wharton, and she can ill afford those. In fact, that's probably the best that they can do, which is to push her as far away from the goal as possible. And again, of course, she can use her size to good effect to seal it off. And again, you could see how far out Bramble is being pushed away from the ball. And so she is almost perfect so far. So again, playing center forward, Ebony Castle has gotten off to a bit of a rough start here. And so we're all knotted now at 6 apiece. And again, that's a good timing pattern there, just to catch, but way too strong. And of course, Bramble making up for Makia Bramble, getting another goal. And so another turnover there, an empty trip. So Wharton ties it up now at 7 apiece. Shanika Wharton and of course Makia Bramble going head to head here. So that's a big bump there, and the other Wharton, that's Shanice Wharton playing the goalkeeper. So again, the plan, of course, is to make sure and get the ball away from, get her away from the goal. So tied at 8 again, with just about 2.5 minutes left. So pretty tight affair here now, 8 apiece. So another turnover. So they're all tied at 9 again. They were tied at 6, tied at 7, tied at 8, and again at 9. So this is going very, very tight indeed. So again, it's 10-9, so they've really been trading goals here. And they couldn't get the shot off. 10-9, it finishes the first quarter. And again, very tight indeed between St. Augustine campus and Keyville campus. So again, as expected, these two teams are going to be really battling tooth and nail as they try to get the better of each other. It's not the easiest contest. They're already zeroed in on each other. This is a crucial game for both of them. Both of them won their opening games, so they obviously would like to keep their winning ways going. 10-9 at this point in time at the end of the first quarter, and we anticipate all the other quarters to be as intense and just as tight as this one is. Remember, you're following us here on UE Global TV, or UE TV Global, and on 360 TV as we bring you coverage of the UE Games 2026. So again, as the players get ready to make their way back out. So 10-9 it is at the end of the first quarter, and we anticipate them coming back just as intense in the second quarter. And there is, of course, Bramble again making it a 2-goal game. So, as again, the expected reply coming from Shanika Wharton. So as they came out, she gets a second chance to tie it up at 11 again. So this is very close throughout. Nobody's getting any big advantage just yet. So again, as you can see, they're not as smooth as they would like, bringing the ball up court. It is really take a look and then pass. And Barbados, the outfit, the Cave Hill campus. there it is, the Caveville with their first lead at 12-11. A chance for them to build a 2-goal lead here now. And that makes it 13-11. So just unfortunate there, she couldn't hold on to it. But you could just see that the momentum shifting here now as the Caveville outfit, they've really picked up the tempo here. And that's really a 50-50 ball there that is, and given the speed and the agility of Shanice Wharton at the back there in the goalkeeping position, you cannot put the ball up that high. And now a chance to make it a 3-goal advantage here now, 14-11. And of course, Bramble has been clinical so far. Still plenty of time. Left for a change in goal defense. So again, they're back to it in 1 now at 13-14. So the game is just seesawing back and forth. Nobody's getting too big a lead. And that, of course, is symptomatic of what we're seeing from those two. And here she goes again, Bramble, to try to level things at 14. And she does. So it's been a very intense game, and no doubt one that I'm sure that will continue in this vein. So that makes it 15-14 now, cashing in on the rebound. So certainly the intensity has persisted throughout, and this young lady is really the one that everybody is keeping an eye on, as she again tries to get into position where she's almost automatic. That would have been her first miss. And of course, as they try to get it into Wharton, Shanika Wharton, she really doesn't jump. But she's so big compared to most of the others who are defending against her that it's very difficult for her to So again, the ball, loose ball, just lying in the area there. The Trinidad and Tobago defense really exposed there significantly, but they weren't punished as a result. And again, a chance there to tie it up, but that opportunity was missed. So 16-14 now, with just about 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Game has been tight throughout. Again, she just wiped out there. Both of them scrambling for the loose ball. But clearly the intensity has really picked up now, and it's all about forcing her. And this is the opportunity for the Trinidad team. Just a 3-goal lead here now. 17-14, and another. And that's a bad miss there. She missed her. That's a big target that she missed there. That could easily have given them a 4-goal advantage. And Bramble again makes it a 2-goal game. So 15-18 now, still a 3-goal cushion to Cave Hill. Do you let the goddamn ball again? To hold. So 19-15 now. So 2:34 left, or just about 2.5 minutes left in this, the second quarter. So it's a 5-goal lead now. Trinidad to St. Augustine campus have yet to score they haven't scored in a long while. And another turnover. And that makes it 21-15 now. And the Cavehill starting to pull away. I'm surprised that the Trinidad and Tobago coach hasn't actually called for a timeout, because right now they just seem a little bit lost, and they can't figure out who to mark at the moment. And I won't be surprised if they do call a timeout. So 15-22 it is, and the Cavehill campus certainly starting to run away with this now, as the play breaks down from the center circle for St. Augustine, and you just see the lack of cohesion and a lack of understanding. 23-15 to St. Augustine. It's almost like if they don't have the energy and the urgency right now. The Cavehill campus girls are so much more in tune and more aggressive, and really operating like a well-oiled machine. The St. Augustine team right now are finding themselves just sort of lagging behind and not able to really keep up with the pace and the tempo that Cavehill is operating with. 23-15 at the half. So to welcome you back here, we're getting ready for the start of the second half, the third quarter to be precise. It's 23-15 in favor of Cave Hill. And again, another turnover to start the... And interception. So again, just a little better movement now from the St. Augustine campus. And Bramble reduces the deficit slightly. So again, that's just the lack of cohesion for the St. Augustine team. They're unaware where exactly to go, and because they're so tightly bunched together, sometimes one pass eliminates two of them, and it's very difficult to intercept. So here they go again, trying to build from the back, but again the passes are very short, and there isn't much, the movement just isn't there. They're not in sync, and nobody to outlet the ball to. Quite often that is the case. And I think that's where you could see the Cave Hill campus, their movement is a little more precise, and certainly, look at how far Bramble has to come just to get a touch sometimes, and it's taking her out of her comfort zone, and the return is not there. Only this time she gets a chance. So she reduces it now to 18-23. So it's still a 5-goal situation. It's like Bramble is working overtime to try to get into position. And she reduces it even further now to 19-23. Should be 19. So 24 now to 18. And a chance here now for her to make it 19, and she does. So that puts it, it's still a 5-goal cushion that Cave Hill are enjoying at the moment. So there is the Cave Hill contingent. So again, another opportunity here for Cavell to add it, 28 to, or 27 to 19 now. And make that 20 to 27. So it's still a 7-goal cushion, a healthy lead for Cave Hill. So it's almost automatic from that range for Wharton. That lead is now up to 8, 20 to 28. So 2020, just about 7.5, just above 7.5 left. So 21 to 28, so she drops it back to 7. So Bramble is going to play the goal attack now, so she's going to have to do an awful lot of running now and still try to get into position to shoot. So 21 to 29. So again, 21 to 29 it is here now as Barbados, the Cave Hill campus enjoying a healthy lead. And again, that is their Achilles heel. But she covers for it because she is so much quicker and reacts quicker than the others in the circle. And it's certainly a mismatch because of the quickness of the goal defense. It's almost impossible for them to mark. And so finally, Tishana Alexis gets one to go. She's playing goal shoot now. So here they go again, trying to get it. It's a 10-goal lead. Make that 9. And they've dug themselves a deep hole here, St. Augustine. And another opportunity again. As she's doing her part, it's difficult for the others to keep that level of intensity at play. (24-32) it is. It's an 8-goal cushion for Cave Hill as they are well on their way here. So 5:19 left, and it's back up to a 9-goal cushion. And a big turnover there, but so again, look at how deep this Bramble is so far away from the goal. And taken away quite nicely there by Wharton at the back, and one Wharton deserves another. And so the game is a physical game, but the referee sometimes not able to control it, so the game really has picked up in intensity. And money in the bank, so it's back up to a 10-goal cushion. And it's almost as if the girls have in fact conceded by removing Bramble out of the goal shooting position. She again is trying to get her team going, but she cannot bring the ball herself. And it's almost automatic as she's able. She doesn't really jump. She just kind of stretches out and is able to control play. And so Bramble is just keeping her team with it, but they're some distance behind. They're still down by 9, 26-35 now. Easy does it now. So they're up by 10 again with under 2 minutes left. And again, it's the movement of the Cave Hill campus. So 26 to 36, still 10 goals. And under a minute left. So that stays with Cave Hill. And eventually she gets it in now. 37 to 26. They're up by 11 with no time left on the clock in to end the third quarter. So 26 to 37. It's going to take a miracle from here for Cave Hill for St. Augustine rather, to try to come back in this encounter. It's been a very fast and very efficient performance from the Cave Hill campus. Their understanding and their positional play is far superior to that of the St. Augustine team, and the score reflects that. And all they have to do is get it into their main lady, Shanika Wharton, and it's money in the bank. And then at the other end, Shanice Wharton has caused enough disruption that the St. Augustine team have had to adjust their alignment. Alexis is now the goal shooter, and Bramble, who has a better understanding of the game and what is required, has assumed the goal attack position because she's able to move around a lot more. And certainly has been able to stamp her authority in the game, but it's certainly a one-man show, so to speak, for Trinidad and Tobago. She doesn't have the kind of help to allow her to mount this big a comeback. But like I said, it's going to take a Herculean effort just for them to get back into this game. And of course, as I told you, we still have another netball game to come here, Five Islands versus Mona, and that too could be. I don't expect the Five Islands team to put up much of a fight against the Mona outfit, but we wait to see. However, here it is still (26 to 37) to Cave Hill, as they have really taken this third quarter and made it their own, really pulling away decisively after the game was tight early on, and they've really used their superior understanding and their all-court game to dominate this third quarter. And as a result, they have just a 1 quarter to go, and they look well on course for a comprehensive victory here. Leading by 11, entering the fourth quarter. So here we go to start the fourth quarter. And now it's a 12-goal cushion. And again, once it goes a little bit off script, it's very difficult for the St. Augustine girls. Once they work the basic set plays, whether it's a movement set play or not, they are comfortable with that. But once the nuance changes and they have to go slightly off script, it's very difficult for them. And again, the first 2 goals of the fourth quarter going the way of Barbados and Cave Hill. And certainly there is nothing, and it just dribbles off a foot. Bramble. Doesn't matter because nobody has that height and that reach to affect her stroke. Not even a little bit. So 26-41. Cave Hill looking to tack on another one. So almost 3 minutes into this period, and they're without a goal. And Cave Hill turning it over. And that's part of the issue here, is that it's almost like there's no backup for some of the players, especially at the center court, because she's been struggling all day long, well, all morning into afternoon, and finally they've decided to make that switch and to try and see if there could be an improvement in the center court play. So 26-44 now. So Bramble still fighting for all its worth. He's back at goal shoot now. And still they cannot affect her because she's so big and it's difficult to get around her. So she gambled there and lost out. So it remains 27 to 45 now, with just about 10 minutes left. So still 9:30 left now. Not able to get that one to go. And well read, but again, ball sort of intercepted out of bounds. So what looked potentially like a good play eventually turned out to be a loose ball. Bramble again trying her best out of there, but it's a long way away now. 28 to 45. Oh. So still 28-45. So again, another one tacked on there, 28-46 now, with 7:33 left. And St. Augustine unable to really cut into that lead. And so 28-46 it is here now, and there is no way back for St. Augustine, and Cahill just pouring it on at the moment. But they look well on the way to securing a comprehensive victory. And amazingly, this game was tight early on, but now it's like a runaway train here. So with 5:38 gone, 29-48, with 5:33 left rather, 29-48. change of center. Quickly now to try to get it into Bramble, but even that is proven to be difficult. So 29-48 and under 5 minutes left. Cave Hill running away with this one. What the fuck, people? And I think it's really a case of fatigue. The better prepared team is dominating this because they're so much more efficient. They've been aggressive from the word go, and that has worn down the St. Augustine outfit. Their passes are not as crisp, and it really is really was a 50-50 ball, and just look at the ease at which they're able to get the ball down court compared to how difficult it is for the St. Augustine girls to even take it over half court sometimes. And that's because the passes, they have a pretty good idea of where they want to go, and that's a great shot from Wharton. And more substitutions going out there as Cave Hill has this one pretty much in the bag. So 30-49 now, so they're 19 away, but time is well and truly against them. And good play there, just sealing off the baseline and forcing Wharton to go one way, then the next. Now remember, there are two Whartons, one a goal shoot and one a goalkeeper. And again, you can see the fatigue now really beginning to kick in. Watch out how quickly the Yellow Vests are running down court. And there isn't much by way of tracking coming from the girls in white. And they're really having a hard time staying in the moment. So again, good hustle there on in that occasion, but generally it's been a lack of hustle that has allowed the more efficient Cave Hill to really dominate this one. So under 27 seconds now as the clock ticks down. (31 to 49, 50, or 31 to 50 now, and that would put the seal on the deal, essentially. And there it is, 31 to 50, the final score. And Cave Hill celebrate a big win indeed over the St. Augustine, the host team, St. Augustine campus. And Barbados thoroughly deserved it. The game was tight at 10-9 in favor of St. Augustine, but then after that it really went downhill fast, and they were down 26-37 at the end of the third, and then eventually 31. So they only scored 5 goals in the fourth period, as opposed to 13 by the Cave Hill campus outfit. So a dominant performance from them. And just to let you know, we have another netball game coming up in a short while. Five Islands against Mona, and that is expected to be probably a little more one-sided, but only time will tell. So we hope you stay with us. We'll be back with that in a short while. Okay, and welcome back as we get ready for the second game of today's doubleheader, netball doubleheader. And this, of course, is the Five Islands campus up against Mona, Jamaica. And certainly an interesting one indeed. Emily Alexander, the goal attack. Alejandra Lewis, the center. Shanat Neal, the wing defense. Tawana Richards, the goalkeeper. Shaquan Richardson, the goal defender. Kiko Roy, goal shoot. And Ashari Thomas, the wing attack. That's the Mona team. The Five Islands team, starters rather. Adams as the center. Bramble is a goal attack. Hobson is the goal defender. King is the goalkeeper. Shaw is a goal shoot. Simon is the wing attack. And Toppin is that wing defense for them. Here is the center Adams trying to get something going, but here she is. She's very agile. Quickly, ball starting to move by Mona. And a nice little lob into there from Alexander, into Roy. And she can't get it to fall, so she's decided she's going to give it away, give it back to Alexander. And I think it took a deflection, so she had to like readjust. But good hands there from Keiko. Great anticipation and obviously movement, but again a little bit of miscommunication there, but it's 3-0 right now for Mona. Here they are again with that lob pass that is working to perfection. King could do nothing about it. And again, so plenty of movement there, but and this time she's able to get it down. Kiko Roy. So that's a nice bullet pass inside there to Shaw. But another turnover, another empty trip for the young ladies from the Five Islands campus. She was glued on that one. And a good pass. It's leading her into that spot there from Roy and Alexander with a simple put away. So And that's well done. 5-0 it is. So 5-0. Mona leading comfortably here. I don't think that Five Islands have actually gotten up a shot just yet. And their goal shoot show has been starved of opportunities. Maybe this might be her chance to finally get one up. Rebound collected by the goal attack and Bramble, and that's a heavy collision there. And certainly King is or rather Shaw really went down in a heap there, and she almost buried the wing attack Simon under her. So again, trying to build from the back and not able to execute it. So still good early movement, Precious Little. And Roy with a chance here now. Kiko Roy just finally getting her range. Uncharacteristically, she missed a couple easy shots earlier. So again, not too surprisingly, we have a 7-0 scoreline with Mona in control. And another lob pass to good effect. That is going to make life very easy for them. It's the easiest entry pass to make. Once you get the elevation, it's going to be difficult. So here we go again. Just under 6:15 or so left in the first period. So under 6 minutes now in this first quarter. So Keiko's finally getting her aim going. And now it's 10-0. So they're on a barren run here, Five Islands. They haven't been able to really get anything on the board just yet. In the meantime, Mona just starting to get that engine working like a well-oiled machine. Still not able to hit on anything. And it's down, so eventually they underscore. They're under the card here now, 10-1, 4:15 left. So again, Mona Jamaica trying to maintain that 10-goal cushion. So far, so good. And certainly so again, that lob pass, almost unstoppable once you get it right. And again, good anticipation. A nice little spin move there in the circle that frees her up. Had the defender going one way looking for her and then couldn't find her. By that time, the pass was already on its way. And very difficult for her to corral that. And Shaw never really had a chance with that. So Kiko starting to find her range. So 15-1 now, under 2 minutes left in this encounter. And it's plain sailing for Mona. And they're looking to add some more here now. And Keiko all of a sudden can't miss when she had her issues early on. Now it's almost automatic with her. So now 17-1. Now we're under 1 minute left in this, the first quarter. Time ticking down on them. They only got the one goal so far in this first quarter. They don't have much time. And make that 2. And Shaw finally getting something she can work with. So an attempt to get it down court quickly, but to no avail. That ends the first quarter, 17-2 it is. And not surprisingly, so as expected, the Mona campus, who surprisingly lost their last encounter against St. Augustine, are looking for a bounce back win here and got on their way to exactly that with a comprehensive first half domination, 17-2. At the end of that first quarter, and Kiko Roy, who started off by missing a couple of her early shots, all of a sudden found her range and has been able to really keep the scoreboard turning over for the Mona campus. And again, when you say Mona and you say Jamaica, netball comes almost instinctively to mind as one of the powerhouse teams in world netball. You almost always anticipate that they will be able to produce players of a certain caliber and a certain talent at the university. So it's always of interest to see them working and progressing. And although they would have lost to St. Augustine, their biggest challenge based on what transpired today would now be Cave Hill. And that matchup will be a real interesting affair. To see how they're able to navigate that match, because that game could very well decide who wins the tournament. And because it will be interesting to see if Mona can in fact get the better of Cave Hill, because then that will make everybody, all the big guns, on 2 wins each. So it is certainly going to be an interesting next couple of days as far as the netball is concerned. So here we go now for second quarter action in this one. (17-2) it is. Can the Five Islands get a better footing on this game? So we've had a little adjustment in alignment. Playing goal shoot is Emily Alexander, and playing at the goal attack is Kiko Roy. So Keiko Roy. That's a tough pass because it really doesn't give Shaw much to work with there. Alexander easy does it. So almost picking up from where they left off at the end of that first quarter. And now Mona starting to roll again. So Alexander, Amelie Alexander, now playing as the goal shoot, is pretty much in the money right now as they start to just get going again in this second quarter. They had a very positive first quarter, scored 17 goals. I'm sure they like to maintain that, or if not better it. Emily just upset with herself there for that turnover, but she seemed to have it and then she just lost it. So it really is a big examination, this 4 or 5 islands. This is a real acid test for them, and they have not been able to really get any kind of flow at all in their game. It gets here and then it just kind of stalls because they're looking for the movement that is almost non-existent. There's no separation from the defenders, and as a result, they don't have much time. So you're going to find a lot of 3-second violations in this game, especially from the team in green, and that's because the outlets are not readily available. So a great opportunity here now for sure, and she can take advantage. Well, she gets a second bite of the cherry, and she doesn't miss this time around. She hasn't been the best of evenings or afternoons for her, and whereas this lady has come on nicely, Alexander, taking over the goal shooter responsibility. Still they play on, but again another empty trip. Kiko Roy again, so efficient now, and you could see her all-court play there. In the last game that I saw her play, she went back to play in goalkeeping as well. So she went from being the goal shoot to the goalkeeper. I suppose if you're going to score goals, you might as well learn how to defend them as well. So goalkeep, and fake one day and then fake one way and then the next, and Amelia Alexander missing the first attempt but gets her own rebound. And able to get it going. So 27-3. Another overweighted pass that brings them up empty. Another empty trip for 5 Islands. Another good pass in. Can they give her a better angle? And yes, indeed, Kiko Roy now beginning to feel it, as they say. Ken trying her best to get something going. And trying to make sure that it doesn't turn over. Bramble almost caught in possession there. And now an opportunity for sure. And she misses everything. But she's fouled in the process, so it's going to be retaken. And she does get it down. So 28-4 now. And the scoring continues, 29 now to 4. So almost a turnover there for Mona. The (29-4) it is. Remember, after one it was 17-2. So try once more to advance it. And Five Islands really in a bit of a quandary here. But she used every bit of her body to hold that one in. And goalkeeper Tawana Richards stepping out of bounds, but trying her best to get back in bounds and still play the ball. Here she's again doing very well. The Jamaicans ruling now, Lewis. And in it goes to Kiko Roy. Here she's now playing as a goal attack. That makes it 30-4. And a good movement again from the Mona outfit, just a little too strong. Remember, there's no backboard, so she has to get it up and down. Unlike basketball, there's no backboard, so you can't bang it against the board. So you could hear the coach pleading with her team to get going. And they obviously feel that they could do so much better. That's a great shot. So they obviously feel that they can do a lot better. Again, good movement. Just trying to making life difficult for the Five Islanders to get out of the area. And once they get the interception, it's easy Sunday morning, because it's easy for them to push it into those dangerous areas. And a lot of times it's taken up by you know who, and unselfishly, it's passed off to Alexander, and it's money in the bank. So they're just off and running now, 33 to 5. They almost doubled the 17 goals they scored in that first period. This could make it 34 now. It is. So that is actually 17th goal of this quarter. Yeah, so Mona have really done the 17, and that is outside her hand, just touching down. And easy again, good build up play, good approach work, good swift play, so that everybody knows how the game is flowing from one side to the next. So 209 just uncounting down, still involved, and now Mona gets a chance here to take on another one, and they do easily. So 5 goals to 36. That's the difference. 36 to 5, and the Mona Jamaica campus up against the Five Island campus in Antigua. And again, they're trying to force it in there, but not able to. Another empty trip. So the referee having a little word there with Simon. And way too easy. They just sliced and diced their way forward. Unfortunately, Alexander misses. Little tip, so they'll reset. And here they come again. So they're trying to get it up as quickly as possible. And so far, it's been working to perfection. And again, and a little too strong. But look at the anticipation. And more of the same now. So just about 15 seconds left for the half. And they're going to go in a nice sizable lead. Can she get it up in time? And she does. So that makes it 38 now. And the buzzer is going to come any second now to end the half. So at the half, Mona is comfortably in front, 38 to 5. And again, Alexander and Roy working very well inside that semicircle there for Mona. And they have them give them a comfortable 33 goal lead. Remember, it was 17 at the half, and at the first quarter rather. Now at the half, it is 38, and really an impressive performance by them. 21 goals. To give them some breathing space here at 38 to 5 at the interval. So welcome back as we get ready for third quarter action here. It's a walk in the park literally for the Mona outfit, Mona campus. They are 38-5 to the good over Five Islands. Five Islands, of course, are looking for, I suppose, small victories. Maybe just to do, just to get 2 or 3 shots in a row, see if they all go down. Good combination play. And Shaw given opportunities to shoot. As you see she can shoot. It's just that she's been starved of opportunities, but not the same thing for this lady. And Kiko Roy, surprisingly, is just a little bit sluggish. She's missed quite a few. So another opportunity here now. Can they take advantage? Not able to do so at this time. And again, for some strange reason, she's just very, very lethargic. This time around, she's right under the goal, and for whatever reason, she's just not able to hit as consistently as she has in the past. And this young lady has been scrapping for everything. She's here, there, and everywhere. And even though she might be she has the smallest frame out there, she has the biggest heart. Adams, the center for Five Islands. There she is with the ball now, trying to get everybody organized. And doing very well there. Now Shaw with a chance again. Turnover, that's the big killer, really. Kills your drives, kills your momentum. And Keiko just not in sync right now, and that's the way she started the first period, and I suppose it just persists now in the second half. Again, not able to really take advantage of that opportunity. Here she is again. Maybe at this angle she would be better off, but it's just still not in sync. Again, good movement, and again, it's with Shaw. So again, I suppose it's just she gets off to a nervy start that she did in the first quarter. And here again in the third quarter, she's missed a few, but now she's starting to find her range. And just as I say so, and they're going to keep feeding her until she gets it right, I would imagine. So two in a quick succession there for her. That should do her confidence a world of good. And here they come again. Another opportunity for her to see if she could make it three in a row now. And there it is. It's 44-7 it is. Nothing here is surprising. And for the second time in this tournament, I've seen the goalpost come crashing down, the whole net come crashing down. And it's the base, and it's actually, well, because of it, it's a multi-purpose facility. They don't have a permanent stanchion there, but you have to be so careful at all times. And I think they may have to get the assistants to come and make sure that it's back on the mat. There is a mat in there that is like I suppose a non-skid mat that they place it on, and they always have to make sure that it is firmly in place so that it doesn't just automatically slide out of position. So I think they're still waiting for some assistance from the crew here, the facilities crew, so that they could come and make sure that the mat is in proper position so that the base of the goal actually fits on the mat. So I think all's well that ends well. So the right people have been able to make the adjustment. So we're back to action, to live action once again. Mona running away with it, but just a little too strong. And look at how everybody on the Mona team who can get back are actually getting back to help out. And so again, good rhythm, and for whatever reason, she's just not shooting the ball as well as we know she's capable of. It's just probably just a little lack of concentration. Can't be fatigue because she isn't that fatigued. And she's using every inch of the rim of that ring there to get that ball in. It's really just, I suppose, just a little lack of confidence right now because she's a much more clinical shooter than that. And that's a pretty good shot from Shaw, showing that she does have some potential if they can just feed her, but it's really like a uphill climb for her right now. And Mona, they're just tightening the screws here. 47-8. So they're leading by 39 goals. I think this might qualify for a little walk in the park. And they have absolute control of proceedings here. Yeah, they'll all be trying to finish off here with some kind of urgency. Again, they're trying to force the ball into her. And but maybe they can just switch it up a bit, give her options, instead of always trying to lob it into her, which I think works beautifully. But sometimes you're probably better off just altering things, just changing things around sometimes. No, a chance here now for them to go quickly. Good approach work again, and they just couldn't get the ball into her. We do have some students. And that's better from her. So again, good approach work. You could see the intention. You could see the movement. You have an understanding of what they want to do. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to really hit their peak because the opposition is not the most challenging. But this is where they sometimes run into problems. Again, they can't get it where they want to. Ball is kept in though. So again, lovely work done there again as they continue to build this lead here, 48-8. And of course, Mona would be hoping to score a little bit more. They only scored 10 goals so far in this period. And there you are. This is what the game's all about, where you can get students who are hoping to come to the University of West Indies. And so they might be seeing themselves out there in sometime in the future. And in this St. Augustine area, there are quite a number of schools, a few secondary schools, but a number of primary schools as well. So there's, apart from the university students, there are other institutes of learning in and around this campus. And those students that you would have seen there, um, a couple of the big institutions locally, secondary schools. You have St. Augustine Secondary, and of course you also have schools that are girls only, that have done very well over the years in terms of exam results and producing of outstanding persons, many of whom have gone on to serve Trinidad and Tobago well. Ooh, that's a little too strong, and eventually it's taken away. And Mona on the move again. You look at their movement, they know exactly where they want to go with the ball. They don't always get there, but at least you could see the intent in their moves. So 50 for 9 it is, so it's not even close. And it's almost like a practice drill for them. They're just going through what they do, making sure that they have always have persons available. Their defense is working. Here's another shot from Kiko. So she is, even though she's had her struggles, she's still managing to do well. And we have just 4 seconds left. Can they get the shot off? Not in time. So 53 to 9 it is. And another easy quarter for the Mona outfit. They've just been taking care of the ball. Probably not as clinical as they normally would be, but I'm sure that they will try to up that in the 4th and final quarter. They're looking for a win here to stay alive in the tournament. The record is currently 1-1, and I'm sure they don't want to mess around with that, but more importantly, they want to keep all their bodies as healthy as possible, because injuries can really cripple your efforts as a unit. So they'll try to ensure that they just keep going and keeping everything in front of them. So the Five Islands, they scored 2 in the first quarter, 2 goals. Then in the second, they scored 3. And they bettered that by 1 in the third quarter. So we keep an eye on them to see if they're trending in the right direction, and it persists in the 4th and final quarter. As far as the Mona outfit. They scored 17 in the first, 21 in the second, and then they scored 15 in the third quarter for a 53-9 lead. So I'm sure they'll be anxious to get back on court and try to finish the proceedings here. So as you welcome me back here, the players are heading back out for the fourth and final quarter. In this one, as expected, it's all Mona all the time, and they're probably just looking to put the finishing touches now on proceedings. And just as I suspected, Kiko Roy, who was playing at goal shoot, has now assumed the goal defense bib, and in her place, of course, is Alexander. Alexander has gone into the goal shooting position. Playing at goal defense. And attacking play quite nicely and finishing it off again. So Alexander again, she was out for the third quarter, but she's back in for the fourth. And again, good ball movement from Mona, and it ends in success for them again. So 58 now, 58-9. And just a little too strong for Alexander, too flat as well. And once again, just being a nuisance and forcing ball, but sure, with a chance here now. Trying to help out there, but making probably getting too close to proceedings here. And this is good movement from the Five Islands, but can they take advantage now? Still they're moving on and hoping that they'll be able to keep the pressure on, but it's not. It's probably tough for them because they have this amazing lead, and I think, but because the coach is demanding so much of them, they can ill afford to just go through the motions. And a nice shot again from Alexander. So they're still trying to ease their way in here, but it's not falling for them. They haven't scored yet in this fourth quarter. And at the other end, it's still Mona trying their best here to probably get onto some kind of a run. It's been kind of back and forth without any real scoring. And that's a good catch, good pass, but she has to do better with that. And because she's right in her wagon wheel, and again, from that distance, she's not sure, is not as clinical, and so she needs to be able to do what she wants to do. And but again, it's solid defense at the back there. Goalkeeper Richards, Tawana Richards, is really just grinding with Shaw and putting her under immense pressure. Good movement, good ball movement as well. And Alexander, and again, almost like if she doesn't want to score it. She got 2 bites of the cherry there. And they're back for more again. So with just about 8:45 left, it's really a question of how many can the young ladies from the Five Islands. So again, good defensive work there, and Roy back on defense, helping out and doing a good job playing at the goal defense. And it's really beginning to flow now like a well-oiled machine. And once that hits, that's it. There they go again, more of the same. There isn't much that the goalkeeper and the goal defense could do at the back there. And the goalkeeper King is certainly under pressure because the attack has been relentless. And again, not able to do it. So again, not much of an impression. In fact, they're yet to score in this fourth quarter. Excellent work again from Mona. They have their moments when everything seems to work and when it tends to click beautifully, and then other times it's a little bit out of sync. And but this is more of what they expect to do. Crisp, quick passes, goals, and it certainly is going to go like that. So it's 67-9 now, and they haven't scored yet in this fourth quarter. More of the same, and trying to get it to her now, Shaw, with a chance to break the drought in the fourth quarter, and she does. So that will give them 10 goals. 10-67 now. And Thomas, who has taken over at wing attack, is at goal attack rather, I should say, from her wing attack position, is getting into the scoring bit. And again, good crisp movement, good defense that turns automatically into offense. And you know the finished product is there as well. So it's one-way traffic right now. And they just continue to pile on the scores here, the goals, making sure that they and coming over the top there, that's going to be contact, no doubt. But Shaw once more, she just scored one. Can she score a second one now? Yes, she can. And bringing it nicely down for her team. But again, it just drives home the point that if she gets good service, she could probably do a lot more. But right now, she's up against it. She's up against a very talented defender, goalkeeper in Richards, Tawana Richards, who's really one of the standout players here. And you could see how they're moving quickly into position. So 3:15 left. It's 71-11. It means they're leading by 60 goals. And we had an earlier game that ended 50-31. So they won by 19. And this one could be even more deadly. Again, another miss, but right there with the putback is Alexander. So it's been a steady flow, a stream of goals as of late, a real flurry now as they feel the urgency of the moment, just trying to close out on a high. And it's almost like nobody knew what was happening. They just saw the ball there. But the ball was deflected and it rolled all the way down court. So 72-11. Shaw can't pass it to herself, and that's the problem there. She did pass it to her teammate, but the teammate didn't see it. and but she was the first one to go and grab it, so it's almost like she made the pass and caught it herself. And that's a good ball. And she just can't hit the shot. She can't get a rebound either. And it's going the other way. Now, quickly. Can Muna tack on another one? 1 minute left. And I'm sure they want to probably tack on at least one more after this, if not more. 50, almost 50 seconds now. So again, a chance for them to probably tack on another one here. With just under 25 seconds left. There it is. So that will make it 74 now to 11. And can they get number 75? And I think that's on the cards here. And she hits. So Alexander, who took over from Kiko Roy playing defense now. And there it is, 75-11. So a comprehensive victory, if you want to call it that. They led 17-2, 38-5, 53-9, and 75-11 is the final score here. It means that they won handsomely by 64 goals, and really to assert themselves and to basically set their domination of this game. If there was any doubt at all, that went through the window there. So congratulations to Mona. They are now 2-1, the same as St. Augustine. But of course, the unbeaten team with a perfect 2-0. The Cave Hill is a team from the Cave Hill campus, and I'm sure they will be the team to beat going forward. Men's volleyball is coming up from just about 2 o'clock. And that should be in, but it wouldn't be at 2 because they have to clear the court and at least put up the nets for the volleyball. So when they're ready, we'll come back with more action here from UE Spec. Welcome back to UE Spec here out in St. Augustine as the UE Games 2026 is up and running. And we're continuing our actions indoors with the volleyball and men's volleyball to be precise. And this is Five Islands campus against the global campus. And what a game we expect. Unfortunately for the global campus, they are going to be without their main man, their captain, Ronaldo Franklin, who, of course, has been so dominant in the matches prior. But unfortunately, he tore a meniscus in his knee yesterday, and playing football, by the way, and is lost to the team and for the rest of this tournament. So if he's hearing us, we want to wish him all the best, and hopefully he can have it repaired and be back out playing probably in about another 6 months or so, because it's going to take that long, if not longer, for him to be able to do the kind of things that he's been doing and that he is showing so easily and with so little effort so far in the tournament. But whatever it is, we wish him all the best, and hopefully he can come back and come back stronger, as you say. But we know it's not going to be easy for him, and hopefully he can take it all in stride. You don't wish an injury like that, a meniscus or ACL or something like that, because those are tough to come back from. It's not just the physical, it's the psychological that you also have to deal with as well. But in his absence, I'm sure his teammates are going to try to make it a successful outing for them, although they're going to be up against it, against a Five Islands campus team that hasn't won. Neither one of them have won, but this is a chance for one of them to at least get a victory here. And with the overwhelming support that they have, we'll see if they're able to just ride that wave of support and come up with a victory here. So the officials just making sure that the numbers are correct and they're in the correct order, and that the alignment is perfect. So we're getting ready for the start. In fact, it looks as if first serve is coming up, and it's going to be Shamar Banis. For Five Islands who serve first. So here we go. It's a good serve, kept alive though, and here is the main man, Green. He will have to take center stage now in the absence of Franklin. And Dietrich, Keaton Dietrich, is going to try a jump serve. Just a little too long. A nice serve. Can they set it for the big fella? Green just tipping it, didn't really spike it. In fact, he mistimed his jump there. Luckily, he couldn't do it. So 2 apiece now. And a nice lyrics, of course. Global, the home team. And lovely put down there. Nice kill coming from Leonardo Green, because he will really have to pick up the tempo here for his team. And the rotation, the set isn't very good. So 4-2 it is. And just not able to get up and get it down. Devian Batten. But I'm sure he'd love to get that back because he was making good height. And there's a nice little tip just to float it over. Just to get it over the initial block. And it worked to perfection. They're 5-3 now. Five Islands trying here and getting that down nicely. That make it 4-5. Five Islands serving. And he really didn't look comfortable there, Delroy Frederick. And nobody really was there to put it away. And just catching that far corner there. Make that 7-5 now. That one just touching down just outside. Well, it was blocked at the net. It was blocked out of bounds. So again, just the alignment. So that one was too long, and that's give me a freebie there, and gifting them a point. 8-6 it is now, and this is Green. Way too long. So 8-7 again, an alignment infringement. So 7-8 now. 5 Islands serving. And make that 8 apiece. So good crisp serve from Kyron Davis. All tied at 8 apiece now. Ball is still alive. And almost pulling off the block of the net. And a good save, but in the anxiety to win the point, that's a nice save, dying, but kept up well. And again, it's too long. So you just have these instances where when you get it from both teams, because they're just not as clinical as they need to be. And again, going long. He was trying to go across court. You could see Dietrich climbing high there. And again, right at the line there, they really have to sort it out, because too often they lose easy points as a result. So we're all tied now at 11. Still they'll try again to see if they could keep this going. They're asking for the tip, but it's not there. But it's 13-10 now. 5 Islands have taken the lead. And Salim Ali wants to have a word. He's not happy with the way things have gone in this early going. First set. But he needs to, as I say, nip it in the bud. Don't let them run away with the set. Look at some of the fans there. They're anxious to support their various campuses. But they're also very keen on supporting good sport, good, healthy, clean sport. And now the big fella is in, Kimani Joseph, as we say, the younger brother of West Indies fast bowler Alzari Joseph. It's just kept alive, still there, and is it a double touch? Again, they really have to get on with it. Green has been thereabouts trying to keep everything going. Every opportunity now being presented. Joseph again, not a bad serve, not his fastest. Good block. Meet me at the net. and just kept it out. Joseph again giving it up, and for whatever reason, it just seems and when the shot comes too long, we've seen quite a number of those already in this set. And 16-12 now. Global Campus will serve to 12-16. And just trying to get there, but not able to reach. So Global Campus just starting to inch away here. Nice serve again, kept alive. Dietrich, again, not really hitting it with the power. He wasn't confident in it. And big effort with the net here. So it's going to be 13-17 now. And that jump serve just isn't working for Dietrich. Another challenge serve. And Dietrich just a little too short there to get that back in play. Here they come again. This will be a nice opportunity for a big put away, but it doesn't come down. And still alive, still alive. Can he put it back again? And just trying to keep it in there, but D'Souza can't hold it. So it's 13-19 now. Or 14-19, make it 14-19. And a double touch, make it 15-19. So that makes it 16-19 now. So all of a sudden, the momentum has shifted with the Global Campus. And a good spike there on that right hand side on the strong side. But that would have been his weak side going across the court. So again, some good sequences here, but it's 20-16 in favor of the Five Islands. And here it is eventually. Once you give him enough room, the big fella is going to make you pay. kept alive. Dietrich kept it up then nicely. Opportunity for Green. Not blocked again. Are they going to set him once more? And this time it's blocked by his opponent, Dietrich. Now they're going to have to play volleyball, as they say, but just on the line. And he hit it down in the corner. What a put away that one was. Still, they have to try to see how best they can keep this momentum going. It's 22-17 here now. If they're able to just punch this one in, who knows? This could get them right on the cusp there of a first set victory for the 5 Islands. Dietrich kept it up. Now a chance for Green. And just pushing it down. Again, almost like just flicking it. Didn't really power it down. Going for the big kill. Okay, they're 18-22 now. Green will serve. That's a good telling serve. And the first man missed it. And nicely kept alive. Eventually they're going to have to get rid of it. And eventually they find the net. So 23 now to 18, 2 away. That's a beauty. Just brush the shoulder. Make it 24-18. There's 1 to go now. Another solid serve. Just kept alive. And it won't go. So that is the first set to the 5 Islands. (25-18) the final score there, and their fans are loving it. So here we go again as we get ready for set number 2. Remember, the Five Islands have secured the first set by a 25-18 margin. And now it's going to be, and you could tell that they're missing Franklin, and he would have been ideal for this kind of game because he would have been very dominant. So there we go now as the two liberos are on the court. So now this is going to be interesting. If they could go up 2, that will make life very difficult for the global campus. But once Green is firing, they're in with a chance. That's a good serve from Dietrich, but kept alive. And Dietrich again helping out. So a little net infringement there, and a point earlier clock to the Five Islands. And that serve just not getting it over, no matter how he tries. Shamar Banis. Still playing. Opportunity here, but too long. He was trying to go down the line, but missed it by much. Davion Barton. Dietrich keeps this one alive, and a chance for Green. Just not able to get under it off the deflection from the spike. Nice set, and kept alive nicely. Just trying to dink it there, and you could see trying to make a pancake by putting a hand down and having it bounce off, and there you could see Imani, the table tennis star, cheering on the global campus. Badly misplayed there, but it might still fall for them. Kept alive nicely. George with the set, but couldn't spike it. This time it's spiked nicely, and the block, Green just manages to get it away from the big man Davis. Still Dietrich. Again Green. And he might have just stepped out of bounds and played the ball. So side out to Five Rivers, 4-3 to Global Campus, and make that 4-piece. Four-piece now. Game is evenly poised early on, as was the first set. And nice block. And again, but this time he's long, Green. 5-4 now. Again, good battle going on at the net. This is where the game can be won and or lost, and a brilliant cross-court winner. That's always a difficult spike to make going across on the weak side. So I think he's going to have to do that one over. Just a little long. So we all netted at 6 apiece. So this one taking a similar pattern to the first set. But this man changed things a little bit. Global Campus up 7-6 now, and trying to see if they can position themselves for make a run at this second set. And doing it very well indeed. They're just finessing it over the line. Kyron Davis. Now another monster. 8-7 it is. And again, that's brilliant work once more. Dietrich keeping things alive there. It's 9-7 now. Global Campus. They badly need this set. They want to go 2-0 down. And again, just the mistiming. That's better. That's very well defended at the net. He's going up and down. Coming right down Main Street with a brilliant put away once again is Davis. (10-9) now in favor of the Five Islands. And just wide, just long. They're probably going to need somebody to give them a good run here. Just can't get under it. And the Global Campus nursing a 3-goal difference, a 3-point differential. And nice finish once again. So that makes it 13-9 now, the Global Campus surging. So another opportunity for them to try and see if they can tack on another easy point here. (13-9). Still they're trying their best here now to see if they could just sort out the positioning. It's been a perennial issue because again, some of these players are not volleyballers per se, so they're still learning certain aspects. Anytime anything that kind of goes off script, they have to make sure that they're in the right place at all times. 13-10. Can they keep building here? Make that 14-10 now. So they're getting multiple points in quick succession. Can they keep going? Still they're going. And now it is the turn of the Five Islands to get themselves going. That's a brilliant serve. Just dying, almost lazily going down for it. They should be going back down powerfully. And brilliant work again down there by Davis. Kyron Davis. Can't give him that much time and space. He certainly has to fight for that one. Climb real high and put it away. Trying to get back here now. Brilliant again. Still the man with the hot hands there, Kyron Davis. So we all knotted at 14 apiece now. And again, it's an error, and it doesn't have to be the person playing the ball who making the error. Anybody on the court who makes the error and it's spotted, that's it. And this time, Green waited on that one. He wasn't going to need a second invite. From the time it stood up there in front of him, he was ready to go. 15 apiece now. And good block, but it stuck to them. And as a result, it is Five Islands ball with a chance for them to probably take something off this serve. And I said take something off, not take everything off this serve. So the libero is back out there, the Souza. Knocks another one, nicely done again, but out of bounds. So 16-17 it is. Trying to just tip it over, and once it interferes with the antenna there, you're in trouble. $17 all. Opportunity here. Make that 18-17 to Five Islands. So you see the whole issue with the positioning. And again, turning away from it. And just a little, well, actually caught the end of it. So it's now 21 to 18, Five Islands looking to take a 2-0 lead here. And this is Joseph. He has abandoned that big booming serve that hasn't really worked for him just yet. And that tip was going to make it 21-19 now. So again, they're trying to make sure they get the alignment right so that they don't get penalized. And you didn't see him asking for the review because he's not sure what the alignment is. So Green was asking to the third umpire to double check for him and make sure that everything is in order, because you don't want to concede an easy point here now. And didn't really hit it as well as he would have liked. And even that is a mishit. Green was really trying to pong that one, but again, just mistimed his jump slightly. (22-19). It's a 3-point differential. That one is kept alive. And it just drops out. Actually, it's 22-20 here now. This time. And again, too long. So 21-22. Very tight indeed. They need to have it set properly. That's brilliant. Excellent work again there from Devian Barton, and a nice set as well from Delroy Frederick. And this time it's a little bit behind, and a miss hit there, but it works for Barton. As they say, he was surfing there, he went swimming. And look at the fans, they just love it every point. And this is kept alive, this is nicely done. And that's it. 25-21, Five Islands have taken the second set. So they have a 2-0 lead. And that is very well done by them. So they now lead by 2-0. So it's up to Global Campus now to try and see if they could get themselves back into this one. This is going to be a bit of an ask for them. because they haven't really been playing. And like I said, their main man is absent, and it's just an unfortunate injury to him because chances are, had he been fit, he would have been here battling with his team and probably winning. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and he is not here. So 21-25 in favor of the Five Islands campus, the global campus. They need a win here. They need to win something to get them energized, get them going. They got a win this morning from Imani Edwards, but it wasn't enough. They lost that tie to Cave Hill. We also saw the St. Augustine netballers going under to Cave Hill. That was a very intense game, but it was crucial because Cave Hill didn't want to drop at least drop points because St. Augustine had won their 2 opening games. So this was vital for them, and actually they beat Mona. So it was important for them for Cave Hill to get a win over St. Augustine, just to deny them from running away with it. Hence the reason why they were celebrating so much after that win. It was a comprehensive win as well. They got to the 50-goal margin, so it was 50-31, if memory serves me right, was the final score. So now we're back now trying to get the third set underway here. Can Five Islands make it a 3-0 sweep? So it's going to be first serve once again is by Shama Banis for the Five Islands. They lead by 2 sets to love. That's a good, very good serve. Really was dying on them. Let's see Banis again. And he just gets it to roll over, and apologies all around. Make that so 3-0 now, and can they set it up again? This time it's blocked, the combination of the net and the bodies to make it by a 3-1 now. And Dietrich and that's a brilliant hit. Four to 1 now, and no doubt critical period here for, and that's well done again by Green for 4-2. And that's sweetly done by the Five Islands, going across. And again, that is his strong side because he's spiking with his right hand, going down the left line. And was unprotected, so he had a free rein there, and that might have been going out. Unfortunately, it was touched there by Frederick. Three five. Still alive. Chance here for them to bring it down to 4-5. But let's see what happens. And that too just touches down. Six to 3 now. So they'll try again. 6-3. And lovely kill there by Green. He's such a tall man, and he does have good hops. So when he gets up there, it's difficult to contain him, even when you have blockers at the net, because he blocks down. And in a case in point there, a lovely little block there coming from Smith. Andre Smith with the block. And again, trying to make sure that they keep it alive. Can they set it properly now? Still, and just a little bit of indecision there. George thought he should have played it, and then he pulled his hand away from it, and that just allowed the ball. It never got to Green, so it was going down, down, down. An opportunity now for them to try to regain some momentum here. 7-5 it is. And brilliant work again by Kimani James. That really was a big gift there for him. And earlier was Kimani Joseph, I should say. I was saying James, but it's Joseph. And but they're fighting here now. They don't want to get to lose 3 straight. So Global Campus trying to avoid a 3-0 shellacking. And they're back within 1 now, 7-8-7. And Smith with the serve. And that's nicely kept in play. Able to finish it up now. Can they set it and finish it? And Kimani just long. Actually was tipped. So just at the line, the tip came. So make it 9-7 now. So very important set here. If the men in green win, they will win the tie. 3-0. They lead 2-0 now. And that was badly set, and that's its encroachment there. Dietrich trying to get there, but then basically went under the net for the infringement. Another point, 10-7 now. That's another good serve. And they're in some problems here. Can they keep it up? Just trying to get it. And he's double tipping to himself here. So make it 8-10 now. Pretty set, but really way back again. creeping up, but not fast enough. Man in the backcourt. And that's a terrible serve there because he just released the pressures there. Yadiel Figaro. (11-9). It's another good serve and mishandled there by Green. (12-9). That's a pretty decent serve. Kept alive though. Here's Dietrich, and it's still alive. Able to get it off his person, and again, still going. Nice opportunity to set it again. Brilliant. Brilliant indeed once more from the big fella, Davian Barton. He's come up with some big shots, and another lovely kill there on his part. Brilliant set again. Made life easy for him. Trying his best this time. Dietrich sets it up again. Gonna try once more with the big put away, and he does. If at first you don't succeed, try and try again. A nice little set there again for Francisco. 10-13. Kept out by the libero and really just not put away, and it was a miss hit, but they'll take it. (14-10) now, so these two teams here fighting for all it's worth, and way too long. Darren Williams. And brilliant again from Barton. This is about the fourth or fifth kill that he's had. That has really made life difficult for the Global Campus defenders. Still alive. Good set now. And brilliant work there from the big fella there. That's Joseph, Kimani Joseph, making his height count there. 16-11 now. Another good serve, but it's handled well. Green is in some trouble here, but he did well in the end to dig it out, and they're still going. He got another bite at the cherry. But this time, it burst through the block. For a 12-16 scoreline, and it's going to be Francisco serving. Nice keep, and again, and George double touch. So 17-12. And down the line, and very well put away. He went to the weak side on that occasion, but got it well in. Game is moving quickly. 17-13. Make that 18-13 now. And the Five Islands are well on their way here. If they could just hold their nerve and finish the job. They lead by 2-0, and well in front here. And that's down. That's a brilliant shot there. Well A big kill coming from Keaton Dietrich to keep the scoreline, keep them within striking distance here. They're still down by 4. And again, brilliant work there from the big fella. And the brother of Kimani Joseph showing, the brother of Alzari Joseph rather, Kimani, showing that he has his own following. There he goes again, and this was a bad miss here from Green. He's normally very reliable. In fact, he's their best player today. Big number 17 in the middle there. But here comes Joseph again. Another good serve, and eventually they misplayed it. So, can they set it up again? And not able to get it over. So 15-20. So they're still there, just about 5. 5 points. Blocked beautifully. Still alive. And misplayed. Now Green. He can't put it away. And again, Joseph can't put it away either. Dietrich gets a block. That's brilliant volleyball. And falling back. Not able to get it up and over. And at that stage, he probably just needed to keep it alive. Instead of trying to go for the kill when he was falling backwards, probably just needed to get it over the net and try and set it up. Set. And a double touch again. Makes it 18-20. So look how quickly the scores can turn around. It was just 15. So 3 straight for Global Campus. Now, can they get back on stream here? That's a good shot. Again, going down the strong side. And always available there is Davis. So that's 21-18 now. So they're 4 away. But Global Campus only trail by 3. And chance here. Just keeping it alive. Lovely, lovely volleyball. Still up. Dietrich again gets the deflection. Now, can they get it down? And he does. Well. Again, miscommunication there. He was looking for his partner in the backcourt, but Figaro really should have played it himself because he was close enough to it. He was leaving it for his teammate behind, and what it does, it puts them in position for, and so now they're 2 away. So that makes it 23-17. Again, positional play and just not understanding it totally. But now they need to get this, and that's brilliant work at the net, but it's just not good enough. A good smash by Dietrich, and immediately goes back to serve. It should be 19-23, right? It's 18-23 it is. And again, that makes it 24 now. So they're 1 away from making it 3 sets in a row. So it's 24-18, and a chance to close out here. Darren Williams with the serve. And it's long, way long. So now 19-24. Can they put together a little run here and make it interesting? They have 5 set points. Up. And it's kept alive. Lovely set again. Opportunity here. And it's blocked out of bounds. So that's it. That should be game, set, and match. As 25-19 is the final score here. So 3-0, 3 sets to love to the Five Islands campus. A big win for them, a big result for them. And of course, you have to put into context that it's really primarily because of the absence of the main man, Ronaldo Franklin, who is out injured with a serious meniscus injury sustained in a soccer game, and he was badly missed here. He really could have made a big difference to the global campus. But all the same, congrats to Five Islands campus. 25-18, 25-21, 25-19 the final, as they win by 3-0. And I'm sure they'll be happy. They'll be breathing a lot easier now. It hasn't been an easy campaign for them, but a win is a win, and they'll take it. And I'm sure they'll be all smiles later on this evening when they head back to the dorm. So that is the situation here. We still have another volleyball game coming your way. St. Augustine against Mona. Jamaica against Trinidad and Tobago. That ought to be an interesting battle. And that is coming up in a short while. And we certainly look forward to you joining us for that. So don't go very far.
So welcome back to 360 TV. And I thank Ruskin Mark for holding down the fort for the first most of the day so far. But my name is Shalani Beckles. I'll be taking you through this women's volleyball contest between St. Augustine campus and the UE Mona campus. Of course, UE Mona will be in the white, red and black, and St. Augustine in the blue and black. So just a few moments away from this game starting. Of course, we had men's volleyball. Game before this was a men's volleyball contest between Global Campus and the Five Islands. But now the women take center stage now in this women's volleyball match. Of course, it's a best out of 5 sets. Just going through the teams for you as we get set for the start of this match. Of course, the Mona women, their team is Kalia Henry, Diane Bihari, Charity Kamawach, Cara Burrell, Deandra Bennett, Yana Small, Gabrielle Finley, Jamila Glaves, Kiara Rooms, and Kaylee Lewaz, coached by O'Neill Ebanks, and assistant coach / medic is Ricardo Chong. Of course, for the St. Augustine women, their team will be represented by Maya Williamson, Shadi Edwards, Ezra Hubert, Aliyah Stanislaus, Adalia Boudry, Michaela Harper, Novia Small, Daylene Liverpool, and Gemma Evans. Of course, and coached by, leading the charge in terms of the coaching department, will be Coach Sharkey and Coach Drakes. They will be, of course, giving out a few instructions at the sidelines this afternoon. So yeah, women just putting on some final moments of their warm-ups. Just seeing them both, Mona to the right of your screen, UE St. Augustine on the left. Of course, UE Games 2026. We're about halfway through these games. We go straight until Friday the 29th with 10 sporting disciplines taking place at the UE St. Augustine campus, the host team for this year's games. But there are also quite a few venues being used throughout Trinidad, including the Hazy Crawford Stadium for track and field. There's a national review earlier this week. There were swimming events held at the National Aquatic Center in Couva. National Racket Center as well, hosting lawn tennis as well and other sports. So by the UE Spec today already, we've had both table tennis and volleyball taking place. And netball as well. Table tennis, netball and volleyball all being held at the UE Spec. So the team just making their last minute adjustments to their strategy and so on. But stay tuned, we have an exciting contest for you in just a couple of moments. Yeah, so Mona will be serving first to start this game. This one long, so Mona on the board first. That spike going long. Into the net. That's serve into the net by Mona, so one apiece here early on. Yeah, so another serve that wasn't hit very hard by Ezra Hubert, but wasn't returned back by Mona, so 2-1 to St. Augustine. Of course, St. Augustine in the blue and black, Mona in white and black. That one went long by Hubert on that occasion. Well judged by the Mona team to leave that one alone. Good lob there by Mona to take a 4-3 lead. Just out of bounds. Well judged by St. Augustine. That one, my vantage point, thought it just got punks on the line, but called out. So that point goes to St. Augustine. That one went long by DeAndre Bennett. Bennett with the spike, but hit that one out of bounds. Edwards with the service there for St. Augustine. And they get another point, opening up a 6-4 lead now, St. Augustine. That one into the net by Edwards. So, point to Mona. So we've seen a couple mistakes already by players on the service game. Some into the net and couple. That one, again, that seemed to be a fairly comfortable serve to deal with, but not kept in play by St. Augustine. Spike saved. It was a hard spike there by number 26 of Mona. It was long rally here developing. And eventually getting the point. Yeah, that one went set up by Charity Kamabachi. Initially got the spike, tallest player on the court. Number 26 for Yui Mona. So she expected to get a lot of the spikes this afternoon with her height, reaching over that net. That point set up by her. This one, well, good dig there by Mona, but just landed out of bounds. So this one already developing to a very close contest. With the serve now, serving now for TNT Novia Small. Small with the spike, and she gets that point for St. Augustine. Small with the serve again for St. Augustine. Another big spike there by St. Augustine, so they take a 2-point lead now. Small doing the service now in the last few minutes for St. Augustine. And good passage of play for the number 8 of TNT. That's Daylene's Liverpool. Liverpool really with a couple kills on that occasion, opening up a 3-point lead for St. Augustine, and timeout. So 3-point lead. We'll be right back. So Small to serve again for the St. Augustine campus. That one goes long by number 23 of attempted spike there by Bennett, but goes long. Small again with the serve for St. Augustine. To get that point this time, Mona. Yeah, that number 20 is Comerbatch. Very tall player, so a lot of the spikes certainly will be attempted by her this afternoon. Stands way over 6 feet tall, Charity Comerbatch. Good rally here between both teams, but eventually leads to the point for Mona, so 11-9 now to St. Augustine. Bennett with the serve, kept alive by Liverpool. Small gets a point again, so another point for Mona. Another serve this game now for Mona. Bennett doing the serving. So just kept in play there by Mona. spike there. That one, so he 3 points in a row here now for Mona, throwing themselves back into this one. 11-11. Well kept alive. That one hit well wide by Small, so good passage of play here for Mona. Small. That one goes just long, so Cannon. Good fight back here by Mona. They take a 13-11 lead. Yeah, so nice passage of play here for Yui Mona. So I'm not mistaken, 5 points in a row for Mona to take a 13-11 lead. They were trailing 11-8 just a few moments ago. Nice lob there by the number 8 of TNT, of St. Augustine, sorry. That's Liverpool. Breaking the streak there for Mona. Liverpool now will also take over the serving from Small. That one a good block there by Mona. Of course, led again at the net by tall number 26. Come on, Batch. Yeah, that one going wide again. Well, that one, sorry, in play. I thought it sailed just wide, but getting it in play. That's number 19. Jemima Evans. Actually did go out of bounds, so my mistake there. So 3-point lead here for Mona. Evans now with the serve. That one goes just wide, just long. Kept alive by Bennett. That one lands in play, left alone by Liverpool, but hits the line, so point to Mona. Just kept alive by Mona. Another spike there. Point to Mona, so 17-13. Neat lob there by Cumberbatch, but kept alive by St. Augustine. Trying to get this one back over the net. Just kept alive by St. Augustine. Oh, and a poor attempt at a lob there by the number 7 of St. Augustine. That's Stanislaus. So 18-13 now. Some work to do here for St. Augustine. Mona. It was very competitive. It was actually 11. It was an 11-8 lead at one stage for St. Augustine. So doing very well here, Mona, to take a 5-point lead. Bennett with a set. This one trying to hit that one over. Was the number 2 for Mona, hitting that one into the net. That's Ayana Small. Good work at the net by Mona, by St. Augustine, led by Edwards. Edwards leading the play at the net there. Yeah, out of bounds on this occasion. The service, Ezra Herbert can't keep that one in play, so 19-15. Spike there by excellent rally on this occasion between Mona and St. Augustine. That one goes long. So 20-15. Just kept alive. Oh, brilliant lob there by number 13 for St. Augustine. Yeah, that's Small. Is close with the serve for St. Augustine. This one looks like it just goes long. Bennett trying to get that one back in play for Team Mona, but so 2 consecutive points here for St. Augustine, trying to claw themselves back into this one. This one with a just missing that block. St. Augustine, so point goes to Mona. Oh, just keeping that one alive, St. Augustine. Kept alive by Mona. Good. Bennett. But Bennett hitting that one into the net, so tough play there for Bennett. 21-18 now, still a very close match. St. Augustine led early on in this opening set, but last few moments of play, it has been mostly Mona. Wow, well, that seemed like a fairly harmless serve there by. I seem to enjoy that one. Yeah, enjoy that one, Edwards. She looked at her coach after getting that. After that winning serve. Again, another well kept alive by Mona. That seemed like a short point there for St. Augustine, but this time to get it, so 2 consecutive points here now. They cut the lead to 1, St. Augustine, and timeout. All to play for here in this opening set. This one goes that long serve on this occasion by Edwards. Goes long, that serve goes long. So this one continues to be a close one here between the two teams. 22-21. Mona just 1 point in this one. Lob attempted there by Cumberbatch, but kept alive by another lob attempt. Kept alive. Just getting that one in. Mona, so 23-21. To now join us, this is set number 1 between UE Mona and UE St. Augustine in this women's volleyball match. We're live at the UE Spec. This one kept alive by Mona. Enter in action here. Small with the attempted spike, but kept alive just barely by St. Augustine. Again, good fight here by both teams to keep this point alive. This one done a good save, another good dig there. Just can't keep that one alive. So good volleyball here by both teams. You see the crowd loving the action here. 23-22. Good playing, excellent digging that rally by, that was Maya Williamson of St. Augustine. What a dig it was during that rally to keep that point alive. And it eventually led to the point for St. Augustine. Liverpool waiting to complete this serve. Just a short break in play here. I think the referee just having a word with one of the Mona players. Number 10. It's number 10. It's Gabriel Finley, the captain of the Mona team. So Liverpool now to serve for St. Augustine. What an opening set this has been. Attempted spike there by St. Augustine, kept alive by... Well, we're not sure at first who the point. Yes, the point goes to Mona, so one set point for them. 1 point away from taking this opening set. 24-22. So St. Augustine has to get at least 2 consecutive points here must get 2 consecutive points to keep this one alive. This one, a good block there by Mona. Spike here. That one goes long. That one goes long. So 24-23, just 1 point in this now. Need to get this point here, St. Augustine. Spike kept alive by Liverpool. Have to get this point here. St. Augustine trying to seal this opening set here. Mona, but what a rally it is. And they get, and it goes 24-24. Good block there at the net by St. Augustine, so it's deuce now. So of course, when it's 24-24, one team has to win by 2 clear points to seal a set. So this may go on for quite some time. You never know. First lead in quite some time for St. Augustine. They lead 25-24. Would be disappointed not to complete this first set. Mona, they had a 24-22 lead. Kept alive brilliantly by Evans. And then that's the first set. First set goes to St. Augustine. 26-24. What a comeback by St. Augustine. They were trailing 24-22 and won 4 points in a row to seal that first set. Stay tuned, folks. Entertaining stuff here. UE Spec, UE Games 2026. So set number 2, back at the U Games 2026. Set number 2 set to start now. What a comeback it was by UE St. Augustine in that opening set. They were trailing 24-22 and won 4 consecutive points to take that opening set 26-24. So Mona trying to claw themselves back into this game now. Seeing Kamabach will start this second set on the bench. Kamabach, tallest player in this match. Kept alive by St. Augustine. Tempted spike there, but kept alive. Just barely this one out of bounds though. So first points to Mona in this second set, trying to draw level. Mona, a little bit disappointed not to hold on to win that opening set. Kaylee Liwas with the serve for Mona. Kept in play, just barely kept alive by Mona. Back to St. Augustine now. That one goes long. That one goes long. Got too much on that one. Yeah, now stand is close for St. Augustine. So 2-0 lead here for Mona. Yeah, so another point there. So 3-0 to Mona. Quick start here to this opening set. Getting each other's way there. Two of the Mona players. Yeah, it looked like Liwas and the number 4, Diane Bihari, into the net. So 4-1 Mona. Ayana Small now with the serve for Mona. Good block at the net by the Mona team there, teaming up well at the net. Gets that one in play, Liverpool. That one gets one into the net, Bihari, so point goes to St. Augustine. Yeah. Winnings. Edwards enjoyed that one. You've seen a bit of a dance by Edwards after winning that serve. Edwards seems to be a bit of a character, Edwards. So when this time, not getting it done this time. So 5-3 now, the lead by Mona. Yeah, so Edwards in opening set when she won a serve, just glancing across at the coaching staff saying, look at that. That one just goes long, so just 1 point in this one. And just goes over the net. gets that point, so 5-5. More height in the Mona team. They have both Cumberbatch over 6 feet tall, along with Small as well. Gets that one to regains the lead here, Mona. Yeah, a lot more height in their team. Of course, with height in netball, height in volleyball, very crucial. You could get those spikes over the net a lot more comfortably. It's unkept in play. Liverpool with the spike and leads to the kill. So it's 1 all square at 6 apiece. Liverpool, who's been serving a lot this afternoon again, so if I'm not mistaken, has the first lead for St. Augustine in the second set. Don't think they could afford to go 2 sets down here, Mona. Liverpool again with the serve. Kept alive by Small. Bihari. That one, is it wide? You know, it landed. Yeah, seemed to come off the fingers of one of the St. Augustine players, so 7-7. This one goes, does it go wide? Yes, it did. These volleyball matches at the U Games have been very, very competitive. I haven't seen any one-sided, not many one-sided sets at all. We haven't seen any, hardly seen any game sets going on, maybe ending 25-8, 25-7. Very rare in this at these UE games. This set again turning out into, seems to be going to be another close one here. 9-8. Mona with the lead in this second set. This one just kept alive by, that's Bihari. Point for Mona. Kept alive there by number 10, but couldn't get it on a second attempt. That was Finley, Gabrielle Finley. The Mona skipper just got it kept in play after on the first attempt, but the second attempt couldn't get it done. Herbert back on the service game for St. Augustine. Herbert with the set. Gets it on this occasion. Yeah, that's number 7 of St. Augustine, Stanislaus. Stanislaus has not had the best game so far, so that should give us some confidence. Stanislaus. So they take a 2-point lead here now. Take a 2-point lead. One of the players for St. Augustine just a bit shaken up, seems, after a play. It looks like Liverpool. So it looks like she is okay to continue. She's holding her head here. That's, yeah. Liverpool, so she's smiling about it now, so she should be all right. Excellently kept in play by, yeah, that was Herbert, I believe, yeah, number 6. Liverpool watches that one go overhead, so 12-9 now. Poor service attempt there by a gift, really, gifting a point there to Mona. Yeah, that was Herbert just hitting that one into the net. It's back on the service game now, Mona. Lee was. Into the net by St. Augustine, so another point for Mona. So this one continues to be a very close one. Lee was to serve again. Well, a bit of miscommunication there by St. Augustine, so this one is all tied up now. Just kept alive by Mona skipper Finley. Into the net by Stanislaw. So first lead for Mona for quite some time in this second set. Of course, trying to draw level in this match, Mona. St. Augustine took the opening set 26-24. Again, a good block at the net by Mona. Teaming up well there at the net. Timeout, so good passage of play here for Mona. They take a 14-12 lead.
Action resumes after the timeout. Mona to serve. Yeah, nicely kept in play by St. Augustine. Back over to Mona there. Kept in play.
Stanislaus with the serve. Yeah, big winner there for Mona. That was Cara Burrell with the kill for Mona, opening up a 3-point lead. This one just kept in play by Burrell again, so just couldn't keep that one in play, Mona, so 16-14. What a game of volleyball we've had. Kept alive by Liverpool. This time Burrell. 2 minutes alive. Well, couldn't get, well, see, a fairly tame, hit fairly tamely over the net by St. Augustine, but couldn't keep it alive, Mona, and point goes St. Augustine's way. Still anybody's game here in the second set. Of course, St. Augustine, if you're now tuning in, St. Augustine took the opening set 26-24. That one, point to Mona, 17-15. Liverpool again, Liverpool. What a game she has had this afternoon. What a spike. This one just kept alive by, that was Ayana Small, using her entire frame there to keep that one in play. But still, the point goes to St. Augustine. Oh, we all square at 17 apiece. That was Captain Finley. That one goes, did it go long? Not sure what's the call just yet. Yeah, it did go long, so point for St. Augustine. Excellent serve there by St. Augustine. Couldn't keep it up, but Mona ties it up at 18. This one into the net by, unforced error there by Mona. That was Burrell. Burrell hitting that one into the net. So another lead here for St. Augustine. Kept alive by St. Augustine there. Does this one go long? came off the hands of St. Augustine, so you saw the Mona players all signaling that it came off the fingertips of a St. Augustine player, and officials agreed. Almost kept alive there, but so Mona with a 2019 lead now. They remember what happened in that first set. In the closing stages of that opening set, they had a lead 24-22 and couldn't hold on. This one, another point for again. This opening set, similar pattern. The second set, a similar pattern to that opening set, with Mona taking a lead in the closing stages. So they have to complete the job though in the second set. So Mona just 4 points away from taking this first set. Well, just lead down to 1 now. That serve went just long. Yeah, that was Bihari with that serve going long. Serve now for St. Augustine is Evans. Kept alive again by Liverpool. What a game she's having, Liverpool. This one. Point 2. Another point for Mona. 22-20 is the lead. Trying to wrap up this second set. They couldn't hold on in that opening set despite having a 24-22 lead. St. Augustine went on to score 4 consecutive points to take that first set 26-24. So have to complete the job here. Mona with that one into the net. So not the serve she would have wanted come a match. This one, so 2 consecutive points here. 2 consecutive points, so 22-22 now. Timeout, Mona. Comeback is on. Is there another comeback on here for St. Augustine? Stay tuned. Yeah, so still all to play for in this second set. 22-22. Just kept in play by Mona. Good dig there for St. Augustine. And they get that one, so they take the lead here. They first lead for St. Augustine in quite some time. They lead 23-22. Herbert to serve for St. Augustine. Set for Liverpool. Kept alive by skipper Finley. Again, Liverpool. What a game she's had. That one goes wide. 23-22 now. Yeah, Liverpool certainly one of the players for St. Augustine in this game so far. Tied at 23. Liverpool with the dig. Liverpool now again. He gets the point to 24-23. Mona. So if they get this point, Mona will be all square at one set apiece. Couldn't complete the job in that first set, Mona, so trying to make amends now. Kept alive by Mona. And can't. Poor play there by Herbert, so second set goes to Mona. Second set goes to Mona. So 25-23. We're all square. Stay tuned, folks. Set number 3 is about to begin. We're tied at 1 set apiece. Of course, St. Augustine took that opening set 26-24, but Muna pulling square in this match at 1 set all after winning that second set 25-23. Of course, it's first, it's the best out of 5, of course, so first of 3 sets will take this match. That one, attempted block there by Muna, but couldn't get it back in play. Kept alive by Muna. This one. Good save there. Long rally here developing between both teams. This one just goes long. Liverpool just getting a head out of the way there. Hasn't done much wrong in this game, Liverpool. Kept alive by Captain Finley of Muna. What a lob there by, yeah, that was number 7, Borrell. What a play there by Muna. Clever play indeed. Couldn't get that one in place. So again, Muna have led more than St. Augustine in this game so far, in this match. Stannis close with the serve. This one goes long. Well, they're claiming it. Muna's claiming it. Struck the fingers of the St. Augustine players, but referees don't agree with that call, with that claim. Yeah, good spike there. That was Bihari. Kept alive by St. Augustine. Good block. And who else but the tall number 26? That's Kamabach. Kamabach getting the block there for Muna. 6-4. Lead now for the team in white and black. Poor error on this occasion. This one goes long. Well judged there by St. Augustine. Kept alive by Finley. Liverpool. Good play there by Mona to keep this rally going. Liverpool, good block there. Again, that was Cumberbatch at the net. She had some assistance as well. (8-5) lead to Mona. Liverpool, but kept in play by Team Mona. Miscommunication there by St. Augustine, so a 4-point gap now for Mona. Well, she hasn't put much steps wrong, but Liverpool couldn't keep that one alive. One set a piece all here, but Mona with a 5-point lead now in the third set, 10-5. Burrell to serve for Mona. Kept alive. Kept alive on 2 occasions by. That was Williamson. Another point for Mona. 11-5 lead now. Some work to do here for St. Augustine. Try to keep that one alive, Williamson, but couldn't. So on a roll here in this third set, Mona. 12-5 the lead. That serve just going long by Mona, so point Augustine. Williamson with the dig there, sets it up for Liverpool. Kept alive by Bihari. What a rally this is. Finley with a good play and couldn't get that one. St. Augustine, so 13-6 now. Point for St. Augustine there. 13-7 now. What a game by for Liverpool of Team St. Augustine. Clawing themselves back into this one here. St. Augustine still with a 4-point lead. Mona. It's a long way to go in this third set. Tried to team up with the net there. That was Hubert and Evans for St. Augustine, but couldn't get the block back into play. Clever play there by that was Hubert. Same player hit the ball twice in a row, so of course that's not allowed in in volleyball. That's number 29. Kaylee Lee was. So handed that point to St. Augustine. Evans with the serve. So on a bit of a roll here now, St. Augustine. Right back into the set. It was a 5-point gap just a short while ago. Now down to 2. Kept alive by Evans. Over the net by Liverpool. Tempted lob there by Mona, but couldn't get it, so another point to St. Augustine. Home team support really on their feet now. Evans with a poor serve. Hey, what's going on? Hello, hello. Liverpool into the net. So 16-13 now. Still anybody's game in this third set. That one going out of bounds, so 17-13. Williamson can get that point, so 18-13 now to Mona. Regaining control in this set here now, Mona. Trying to go 2 sets. 2 sets to 1 up. Trying to take a 2-1 lead. Of course, both teams share the first 2 sets. Kept alive by Williamson. And the point for Herbert, so 18-14 now. Yeah, that one a good play there by, that was Ayana Small of Mona with just a delicate lob over the net. Okay, bye. Brilliantly kept alive by Mona, but it hit the ball too many times on their side of the net, so point goes to St. Augustine. Good effort by Mona though. 19-15 to Mona in this third set. Yeah, just getting each other's way there. Two of the St. Augustine players, but this one goes wide. It goes wide. 19-16 lead now. Timeout for Mona. What a game we're tuned into here now. Stay tuned, folks. That serve was long by Williamson, so Excellent attempt there by Williamson to keep that one alive, but kept alive by Small for Mona. Seeming to fighting back again here now, St. Augustine. The lead down to just 2 now, 21-19. Another point for St. Augustine. Good battle at the net there. 21 all. Timeout, don't go anywhere. This one is a close one. Just kept alive by skipper Finley. Brilliant work there by St. Augustine to keep that one alive. Liverpool just long. Regaining the lead here, Mona, 22-21. Brilliantly kept alive by St. Augustine. Trying to hold on here, Mona. Just kept in play again. Both teams doing well here. Long rally here developing. Liverpool gets up, but what a block there, led by Kamabach at the net. So 23-21, Mona. Well, the point go. Well, the St. Augustine players are not pleased with that call, but the call goes Mona's way. So 24-21 here, Mona. 1 point away from taking a two set to one advantage. Kept alive barely by St. Augustine. That's Liverpool. Gets the point. (24-22) now. Every time St. Augustine seems dead and buried in a set, they always seem to find it, seem to claw themselves back into it. So Moon has to complete the job. 2 chances here to complete the job. That job kept alive by St. Augustine. Another point for St. Augustine, 24-23, so 1 point away from ensuring this game continues. Of course, when it's 24-24, one team must win by 2 clear points, and into the net. And it gives it away there. Liverpool hasn't done much wrong this evening, but that one goes into the net and hands the set to Mona. So they win that second set, third set, 25-23 as well. Yes, so set number 4 is about to begin. Mona with a 2-1 set lead here now. St. Augustine won the opening set 26-24. Mona. Then Mona won the next 2 sets 25-23. So all 3 sets just decided by 2 points. So really an intense battle here between Mona in the white, red and black, and St. Augustine in blue and black. So still anybody's game here. Of course, St. Augustine will have to win this 4th set to keep this contest going. Just kept alive by Small of Mona. Takes the opening point of this fourth set. That one well long by Borrell, so point to St. Augustine. Poor serve there for St. Augustine, hands another point to Mona. Small with the serve. This one into the net, so seen some poor serving here to start this. Maybe getting a bit tired here now, these players. Kamabach for Yui Monas on the bench at the moment. The tall figure of Kamabach, by some distance the tallest player in this match. Of course, height very important in netball, in volleyball. Seems that a player's down injured for the St. Augustine campus, so she will get some medical attention. Yes, it looks like Herbert. We'll be right back. Kept alive there by Stanislaus of St. Augustine. Excellent on the other side of the caught by Small. Tiana Small. Combach and Small with a lot of height for Mona. Both around the same height, but Combach maybe just an inch or two taller. Liverpool wins that point for St. Augustine. 6-4 to the home team now. Stunner's close. Try to keep that one alive. Small. Just couldn't do it. Timeout. St. Augustine with a 7-4 lead in this fourth set. Will hit it. Well, they're having a bit of laugh about it because UE St. Augustine player on the service game there was number 13. Yeah, that was Small hitting the back of Herbert. We've seen a couple unforced errors here. First by Novia Small of St. Augustine with a serve into the back of her own player, and then now Borrell can't get that one into play off another serve, so maybe those arms starting to get a bit tired now. Liverpool as well, another disappointing serve. Kept alive by Liverpool and Herbert. So it just goes long. So this one is all tied at 8 apiece now. Just try to lob that one. Combach, but the spike by St. Augustine leads to the point. Excellent block there by Cumberbatch. Very difficult to get that ball over those outstretched hands. Cumberbatch, of course, stands way over 6 feet tall. I estimate she's at least probably 6'5" or so. Kept alive brilliantly there. The block by Small of Team Mona, giving them a lead now 10-9. Excellent placement there by Stanislaus. Tie this one up at 10 apiece. Kept alive by Bihari of Mona. Point goes to center. Actually, no, it switches the call. Yeah, Senegal initially thought they had the point, but the referees are now having a bit of a discussion to decide which way the point is going. And it is confirmed at point to Mona. Kept alive by Mona skipper Finley. That one goes long. That one goes long. Point to Mona. Another point for Mona, so opening up a 3-point lead now. So another timeout will be taken here now. Mona trying to seal this contest by winning this fourth set. They have a 2-1 set lead. Of course, Senegal won the first set 26-24, but Mona won the next two sets 25-23. So all three sets decided by 2 points. Really nothing separating, very little separating Mona and St. Augustine for UWI Games 2026. We'll have the coverage for you on 360 TV every day until Friday. Poor attempt there at a spike by St. Augustine. So it's 5-point lead now. So again, most of these sets have taken a similar pattern when at the halfway stage. Mona tends to open up a 4 or 5 point lead and most times St. Augustine having to come from behind. Stanislaus hit by Borrell, and that's another point to Mona. 16-10 now. 16-10 now. Timeout. Clever there by St. Augustine to keep that one alive. Another point goes to Mona. Another point for Mona, 17-10. And a really decent lead here now for Mona. Yeah, couldn't keep that one in play. Finley, so finally getting another point, St. Augustine. Finley tried to keep that one in play. Into the net by Williamson. So gifting another point to Mona, 18-11 the lead. This one long, so another point for St. Augustine, 18-12. Still some work to do here for the host country. Just couldn't keep that one alive. So back-to-back points here for St. Augustine. Of course, Kamabach on the bench right now, but barking out those instructions at the sidelines, Kamabach. Liverpool with it, tempted, but well blocked by. That was a team of Borrell and Kamabach at the net, so 2013. Sensing, I'm sure they're sensing victory now here, Muna. Still some way to go, still 5 points needed. And a bit of a hole here now. St. Augustine. Kept alive by Small. This time by Williamson on the other end. This one a block. Kept alive. Both teams battling here. Herbert. Excellent rally here developing. Couldn't keep that one alive, so 20-40 now the score. Liverpool with a good play. Borrell tries to hit, but it goes long. It goes long, so trying to fight back here. St. Augustine. Do we have another fight back here by St. Augustine? They came back well to win that first set, 26-24. Good passage of play here for them now. Turn goes long by. Long serve for St. Augustine. 21-15. Borrell with the serve. Excellent battle continuing here between these two teams. Good block there by Kamabach. This one serve just goes long. 22-16 now, the lead for Muna. So another point there for St. Augustine. There's another comeback on. There's a similar comeback on that after what took place in that first set. Kept alive by St. Augustine just barely. Finley and Cumberbatch getting each other's way, and another missed point. So the lead down to 4 now, 22-18. Just some miscommunication there by Mona. Blocked at the net by TNT. This one struck over, another error. So so all the momentum now with St. Augustine. Can they hold on, Mona? They finally get another point here, Mona. So 23-19. Mona trying to hang on. Kept alive, Stanis close, Borrell. Cumberbatch with a spike, but Janet goes out of bounds, so 24-20. So they'll have 4 opportunities to win this one, UE Mona. Stanis close, kept alive by Borrell. Small. Liverpool keeps it alive. It's Small again. Small with a disappointing effort on that occasion. So keep this set alive, St. Augustine. 24-20 the lead. Kamabach. And there it is. Yui Mona win this close one by 4 sets. They win this one 24-26, 25-23, 25-23, 25-20. So what a game it was. End-to-end action here from both teams. We're just coming away with the victory. Yui Mona, thank you for tuning in to 360 TV. It's been a pleasure.